I'm good, thanks for asking. Yes, it's me. I'm the analyst for today, and I hope we are gonna see some exciting matches in this Lunaris tournament. Yeah, so
So guys, we do have a small update. We finally found the game. I think both teams should be ready in just a matter of a few minutes here. So should be getting into a game. We are gonna still go for a small music break while we're getting the lobby going. Stay tuned. We're gonna have a game in a few minutes, but it's coming now. So soon we'll have a game. See you guys in a bit. Okay, guys, we are finally back. Chrysior, how are you doing?
I'm good. Let's see how this match is gonna turn out. It is Dark Alliance against PCS Legacy, I think.
Yes, that is correct. We are watching Advance
Exactly.
versus PS. This is round 2. It started a little bit earlier for those wondering, so we did have a little bit of mix-up with the brackets since free passes and everything just kind of threw off the schedule a little bit here, so it's been all hell, but we are in the draft now, so let's switch into in-game scene to see all the action that's happening.
That Fortress band coming out, pretty interesting, but pretty common because as an A side, you want to pick one of the healers, and Fortress does pretty well against healers, so no surprise for them banning him out. And now PC is a Taka ban. Okay, this is kind of interesting. Now Dark Lions picking up that Lyra, one of the healers.
Okay, there we go. So now the stream's actually fixed with the game as well. It did cut off a little bit of the game, but now we are actually good. Yeah, we do have 4 crystals, Taka bands, and Lyra coming in. We actually have
Glaive works pretty well against Lyra. He can pull her out of position pretty well with his afterburn, and maybe with an CP lane adagio or an support adagio, it works pretty well. So
but all in all, though, Glaive can be blocked by Lyra as well. The bulwark coming out can stop
sure.
the jumps from Glaive coming in, so at the same time, Lyra does pretty good up against Glaive as well. As well as Alpha and Jewel coming for the last two picks, so he's gonna be lane Jewel for sure here.
Yes, and probably CP Jungle Alpha played by Vad. And yes, Alpha's pretty strong. Now Ringo being picked up by his PCS Legacy. He wants to have that range. He wants to have that range. Constantly kiting back the Alpha and stacking some breaking points. So let's see. Both sides made a good job drafting. Now it turns out how they are gonna play it.
At this point, it's gonna come down to execution. I do believe, though, in my opinion at least, I do feel like PCS Legacy has a pretty good end game here. Looking at the Dark Alliance, though, it might not scale that well into late. Still a pretty good late game team, but I think the hyper carry in the form of Ringo is gonna be at least a little bit better in the late game.
Yes, as long as Supremacy can keep Ringo alive with that heals, with those stuns from Glaive, then they should be fine. Because then Ringo can stack up his breaking point and totally wreck.
So while we are having this really bit of aggression here coming out from the Dark Alliance, just gonna steal the small camp. Seems like BCS actually does want to defend their own health camp. Does go over onto Jewel. Jewel's in a lot of trouble now as Friday is in deep in the enemies as Mix is gonna get turned up on, and Lyra gonna put the heal down, get the sweep going. Jewel does get the hit onto Glaive, and then Glaive goes down onto Alpha. Does get the kill, and now Alpha chasing maybe a little bit too far as does turn around and they go for invade.
Oh, Melody gets the steal with that auto attack, but yeah, well done by Dark Lions, engaging at the right spot, using the Imperial Sigil to like speed up and engage Supremacy. A good afterburn came out from Earmix, but it wasn't quite enough. Jewel is pretty tanky with her passive.
That's true, and again, as I said in the beginning, I do believe that Dark Alliance has a little bit of better early game, showing that in the early game here. So going for an aggressive invade, and that's what they should be doing, trying to get as much as they can in the early game to choke the enemies out, not let them get into the late game phase.
Exactly. So yeah, we see Friday on the lane position. Which is pretty K, but Vad on the roam position. We haven't seen him playing roam in any of competitive plays yet. Usually he plays jungle, so let's see how he can support his team today. With Farhandinho going into the jungle there, usually seen in the lane. Now your mix, maybe going for a gank.
Yeah, we did have a little bit of poke going down. Dodger was holding the lane for a little bit there, and now Ringo does finally make it there. So they did opt to give Ringo the jungle farm with the ear mix instead of Adagio. And now we have burst in. Actually, a lot of damage going on to the Lyra. Lyra's going to be able to get away at least for a second here. No, Ringo's going to chase him down. Friday's in a little bit of a pickle as he has 2 versus 1 on the lane. But now finally Ringo does go down. So Alpha does pick up the kill. So laner for a support. I wouldn't take that trade, but now Glaive after bursts in and then does stun Friday back. But I don't think Friday's going to go down here. Actually, he might. Gonna have to use the jump away to safety. Actually, Alpha is going into enemy jungle here.
Yeah. Sneaky plays.
Oh, a lot of damage coming on to Ringo.
Nice.
Alpha does actually pick up the kill. Did get the health buff as well, so perfect play by Alpha there.
Yeah, perfectly done there. Invading at the moment where Earmix was still in lane, so he knew that Rimur was like alone, so he could invade easily 1v1 and then do amazing damage with his already level 3 A Prime Directive, going in, getting the minions and the kill onto Rimur. Now the jungle has intensified 4-minute mark.
Alpha already
Did
has
come
that
through.
aftershock in his bag. So Alpha is 3-0-0, so he's doing really good in this game as RG Mirror is gonna go in. Glaive gonna have to burst in, but stuns back Friday. Now Ringo is gonna be able to get away since he's not gonna be chased, but Earmix is not gonna be that lucky. He's gonna go down to Jewel, and now Pieces does disengage. Alpha actually staying throughout all of this in the jungle. Thought maybe if Alpha turned around and started to go for Ringo, they would have gotten the double kill there, but doesn't opt to do so. Goes for the jungle farm.
Yeah, they went a bit more like passively. They didn't want to overaggress. Friday being in low mana was a bit scary. No, getting actually good amount of damage onto the turret there.
And Glaive going in once again. I don't think that's gonna be too dangerous. Yeah, they're gonna disengage. These are the Dark Lions. But Alpha is not gonna make its way now onto lane. They want to look for a fight. Alpha's level 6. Nobody else is in the game. They're looking to kill down. This is Adagio. Afterburst coming in. Gonna push Alpha back. And so the disengage comes in.
Yeah, there you can see the peel being put on Rigmer with that afterburn. He can punch Alpha back.
Oh, now actually Lyra going down. Stun coming out, and they had the Jewel. Gonna go down onto Ringo. Ringo takes a lot of damage, but nothing too serious. So we did have a small bit of initiation there as Friday is actually taking a lot of damage now. They're gonna chase this down. Yes, still gonna get the kill. Maybe overstaying his welcome a little bit as the Jewel, but now Ferrandino is trying to look for the counter jungle. Gonna go on to Adagio. He's gonna be forced back as your mix is coming in online now, and Ferrandino has a lot of damage. Gonna jump onto Adagio. Two of the backline carries gonna use an ultimate. Is it gonna be enough? No, it's not. He's gonna get pushed back. Ultimate's not gonna do any damage, and he's gonna go down most likely here. Oh, actually, never mind. Does get the hit onto Ringo, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Actually, it will. In the end, heal coming out, but it wasn't enough. Your mix is going to give chase, but now perfect timing by Lyra, and now Glaive is going to go down. Disengage doesn't work. And 2 for nothing. Beautiful play by Dark Lions there, turning it around.
Yeah, good rotation coming out by Vat there. Just saving Farhandinho with that fountain, and then getting the kill onto Airmix as well. Now they are going to get this turret any moment. There it is. Nice rotation overall. Farhan did good job with getting those kills in the jungle, and now getting the small lead already with 5-0. That's a good KD for Alpha early game.
In terms of itemization, do you see anything out of the ordinary? Like I believe there's nothing coming out too funky here. As Alpha is actually pretty fit right now.
Exactly. She is going for blank damage. Foreign just wants to dive in and completely destroy the members of Team Supremacy.
Yeah, that's definitely true. His damage is insane, as we've seen these past few initiations. He deals a heck of a lot of damage to these carries. But now it does seem like we're gonna get up. But yeah, he's not dying. Did actually survive with that passive. Actually, he's gonna jump onto Ringo now. Ringo did ult onto Friday. He's gonna go in once again. Ferrandino dealing a lot of damage. Oh my god, the burst coming out from Ferrandino. He's gonna take down Ringo in there, and now they're forced back to Alpha. Does go in completely now. Gonna use an ultimate. It's not gonna be enough. I believe he's gonna survive actually. PCS is forced back. Friday and Vat doing a perfect job at keeping enemies at bay, and now they're gonna disengage from this fight.
Yeah, well done there by Farandinho, diving in and completely destroying Rigmer. Getting the kill onto him, and now again some turret damage already done. Turret is at about half-life. Line's now backing off.
I think PCS should be where they are right now, considering actually Ferrandino doesn't have an ultimate, so maybe PCS has a small chance of taking this fight. The actual Dark Lions are gonna go back here. Not gonna take the fight. Wisely so, though. Ferrandino's ultimate is down. They can wait it out.
Yeah, and already the second tier 3 item finished up by that there, getting that Crucible already at the 9-minute mark.
I think Rigomir has crashed here, going under the turret. I believe that's a crash, unless that's an intentional troll. I would like not to think so. Because
Let's hope he can reconnect.
the game is not over
So,
by any means. Again, if PCS does get few good fights, I believe the late game is gonna be a tad bit stronger for them. They still need to win those fights before that. So
yeah, I think the Verse of Judgment by Adagio can do huge impact on the fights. Of course, that has the Crucible, but maybe if it's used already for a Hellfire Burst or something, then the Verse of Judgment could do really good work against that Alpha, stunning her up so she can't like use her ultimate.
definitely Darklands are taking the enemy jungle though. You're taking the small leads that they can get here. They're rolling pretty freely, but they haven't taken the sentry down yet. So something PCS has been doing a good job at is 10 minutes and there's no sentry down, even though Darklands has been kind of dominating this game.
Yeah, I think Dark Lions don't want to overgrass, especially with Farn having no defense. It's a bit dangerous.
There's an initiation double stun onto PCS. The Ringo gets annihilated once again. Gonna go down as the glaive next, and Madrade, nothing he can do here. He's gonna try to go from behind, but I believe he's gonna die here. That might not be the best decision here. He's gonna go in, use the heal, use the Verse of Judgment, but it's not gonna be enough. Blocked by Crucible. Now everybody's gonna initiate onto him. He's gonna go down for sure here, as Alpha does finish the job. I could have boarded back there instead of trying to go for that risky play there. I believe that would have been a better choice, giving away a kill in the end.
Yeah, he was a bit like too greedy. I think he just wanted to save the turret, going in there trying to kill the minions with the verse, but not worked out as planned.
Darklands though are standing to try to gank from this bush. We're gonna have action in just a second. Lyra ultimate gonna come in. Bulwark, the enemy's gonna jump away. Ringo's running, but can he get away? Yes, he can. Glaive does push back. Alpha there, and then disengage happens. Actual beautiful disengage.
Yes. Yeah, good disengaged by Team Legacy, but on the other side, a bit of miscommunication, I think, coming out by Dark Lions there with that Vad using the portal, and after this Friday jumping right into it and getting like ported back after already using his jump. So
Yeah, was did seem like it was a little bit of miscommunication there, as PCS is making
but
its way
nothing
down.
bad.
It's not nothing major. They didn't lose a fight. Didn't actually gain anything from that as well. But they can wait out the cooldown. It's Lyra's cooldown isn't that big right now anymore, since 20 seconds, and they can try something again.
Exactly.
They are trying to make their way.
Rigomir has
lane.
his Rigomir has his breaking point now finished up, so maybe
Oh, Rigomir is gonna go down here. Gonna get stunned. No, he's not gonna get blocked, but he goes down anyway. The burst coming out from Dark Lions is not gonna be. It's just too big for this Ringo to actually sustain, and the Dodger does fall in the aftermath of that fight. Glaive does port back, but I don't believe there's much he can do to defend these turrets. Gonna push back with the Afterburn. Crystal Sentry actually spawning now, so maybe a little bit of defense coming out by PCS. They might have a chance here. Actually, no, Crystal Sentry is gonna say I'm out of here and dies. In the end, but PCS does defend the base turret. Dark Lions are waiting for the initiate once again. So we're gonna have a little bit of initiation here. All gonna go on to Ringo once again. Burst it down once more. Dodger's in a bad spot. He goes down. Urmrix is the only one alive, but it's not gonna be enough, as Dark Lions are looking to push this down. Get the first base turret. They're looking for the second one. Fountain being used by Lyra. Everybody's healed up, and Dark Lions are gonna take this game home, as they are gonna finish the crystal.
Completely dominant there, getting the amazing jump onto Rigomir and Moderado, getting the double stun, and then the crits coming out of Friday. They're just deleting PCS.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think so as well. Dark Lions did do a good job, as we said. They are doing a game team. They just executed it perfectly, taking every advantage they can get, and always getting that Ringo out of position was definitely helpful. But we are gonna unless we're gonna analyze a little bit of items, which Fernandinho going full out straight damage here, as we did mention in the middle of the game. Actually, Friday as well.
Yeah,
So
it actually worked out because they were on the aggressive side. They could be the team which engages, and that's what Jewel wants. So, they completely destroyed Team Legacy, and yeah, it just well done with the itemization. Not too much defense needed. So
yeah, I definitely agree with that. But we're gonna go on to a small break. We're gonna find our next game here. Hopefully, it's gonna take less time than this one. But stay tuned, guys. We have more games coming your way in just a few minutes.
I am.
Okay, there we go, guys. We are gonna head into the game in just a second here, as we are going into Valkyrie Thunder, Dark Lions versus Valkyrie Thunder here. Both teams are hopefully ready here, so we should be getting into a game really soon here. Are heading into draft right now, so let's switch on to the game screen and
Draft begins.
see all the action.
Again, the participant coming out of Dark Alliance. Looks like they want that Adagio or the Lyra pick again. Now let's see what Valkyrie Thunder can answer against this. 10 seconds left for them. It's the Lyras. They don't wanna face a Lyra again. Now probably Adagio getting picked up. Maybe Lance. Okay, this is interesting. They don't want the Adagio. They're straight saying, okay, we want that Lance. It's a comfort pick. Let's just get it. Don't want to risk getting picked up by the enemy. Just going for it, and now maybe the alpha pick coming through. There we go. Really smart pick there by Valkyrie Thunder, denying the alpha pick from Dark Lions, and now maybe going to the Catherine with would be. I would like it because I love Catherine. Personally, she is amazing, and with Vad as roam position, let's see if he can block up these silences. So, do they answer against it? Maybe Sky coming through. We haven't seen Sky being played too much in the last couple of Lunaris tournaments, so let's see how she does against this alpha pick. Usually I would say alpha does pretty good into Sky because she has 2 gap closers, which is always great to get into the backline and like burst a Sky down. Now Black Pearl being picked up. Yeah, that so kind of confuses me, but let's see how it is gonna turn out with that Black Feather probably being played. Weapon power?
I think here, they got Black Feather, unless Sky is gonna be jungle, which I believe she will, gonna be that crystal powered jungle. I think Black Feather is actually a good pick to stick on the back line if the Valkyrie Thunder would have wanted to go for a hard range carry or a hyper carry in the name of Valkyrie.
Yeah, but they're saying, okay, Black Feather, we can deal with this Idris pick. This is gonna be a weapon Idris, I believe. So let's see what they can do with it. They've got like a pretty nice combo. It's triple melee, but still pretty strong with that Catherine. Getting the stuns off.
Yeah,
yes?
I was gonna say I do think Idris is a good way to deal with this Black Feather. Black Feather does go onto Idris. Idris uses the ultimate to counter that, so Black Feather's actually out of the game for at least a little bit there. So not that bad of a decision there, but definitely interesting
pretty
teams.
Smart draft.
Here as this Idris pick hasn't been picked. I believe last week we didn't see it at all, and this week we haven't seen it in the previous game before. So interested to see how that one pans out. So we have just both teams just kind of grouping up here in the early game. Actually, never mind. Neverlasting is trying to find enemies. Thus, is successful at that. Valkyrie Thunder is.
Yeah, and Dark Lions being pretty aggressive, already going into the enemy jungle, stealing away some camps. Getting already a small gold lead. Now already going for the Elder Treant, maybe.
Does seem like it. Catherine does go in, use the stun. Actually, I would like to see Catherine try to steal the Treant with the stun, but they might be still successful in doing so. No, they're not. Dark Lions does be going up.
Yeah, they don't want to risk it. Would be pretty risky going in there because if Wad lands and good impale, Friday can completely destroy an alpha and level 1. So
yeah, Black Feather. He's gonna take a little bit of poke here in the lane. and Root on the other side. So
Rootlands.
both supports stunning their respective laners. Just a small bit of harass going on in the early and everlasting. Does go in once again, stunning off Desverdino. That does miss the root, so Brevi doesn't take that much harass. But it does seem like Valkyrie Thunder is doing a better job in this early game, at least right now, trying to poke the
Friday is coming up.
Now we have a gank coming onto Revi. Revi's gonna take a lot of damage. Forward barrage is gonna do some damage, but it's gonna get cancelled out by the stun in the end there.
Yeah, well done there by Neverlasting to like stop the gank with the stunning up Friday and body blocking Friday's for barrage. So Revi didn't take too much damage. No bad stunning up Neverlasting.
Mini Mider's gonna go on to Friday here in the jungle. A little bit of clash happening here.
Yes.
As this does continue that. Now Lance coming down. Mini Mider uses the boots to get out. And now Fernandino is getting ganked actually in the lane, taking a lot of damage. He's gonna go down. Shield is gonna stop that from happening at least for a second. Idris with the snipe does take him out in the end with the chakram. So good snipe there by Idris.
Yeah, it's amazing chakram coming out by Rivi there, maybe. That and a bit of trouble there, but he's Lance, he's tanky. He survives it. No, Friday taking a bit of Fernandino's farm. In the lane.
Fernandino does rotate the jungle, so they're kind of splitting it up. I believe Fernandino would have not made it. Tower would have took it, but a good chunk of damage gonna go on to Friday once again. Actually, good combo by Valkyrie Thunder here. They're doing a lot of damage onto these carries and as well as the support.
I think especially in the late game where Rivi gets amazing damage off with his speed. It's a good combo with that Catherine because Catherine can stun someone up and the chakram instantly following it up. It's a strong combo. Damage of the builds, nothing surprising yet. It's gonna be the CP Sky and the Weapon Black Feather.
Alpha did go aggressive into enemy jungle here. Minimizer not gonna get the tree in the end there. Trying to get it before the store spawned, but it wasn't successful with that. And now Friday taking a little bit of poke from this Idris. We have just a little bit of stalemate in the lane here as store has spawned.
Oh, already Sorrowblade picked up.
Oh, that's gonna up the damage by a lot, actually.
Yeah, it was minute 4 he picked it up, so amazing job by him doing these last hits. Getting almost every minion, so right now, with the Sorrowblade very early, it's gonna do amazing damage.
Definitely that 1 kill as well, the 300 gold that you get from the early kill.
Exactly.
Helping him out a lot. As we have a little bit of stalemate in the lane. Jungle is actually Minimizer is holding the lane at least for a second here. Now Revi doesn't make it to the lane now. So let's see if Valkyrie Thunder does try to do a gank. Yes, they will. Actually now Never X Lasting is gonna go on to this Blackfeather, but Blackfeather is gonna get only stunned, nothing much more as Dark Lions are there to aggress themselves, and Revi taking a forward barrage. A lot of damage going on to Revi. And now a stun missing. Actually, he's going to be in a lot of trouble. That's going to take a lot of damage. Chakram going to finish it off. And now another stun onto Blackfeather. It's not going to be enough. Though, but the forward barrage, it's going to bring down Minimizer. Does take the passive out. Oh my god, Revi's damage onto Fernandino.
If he lands his Chakram, it melts through the health bars of the Dark Lions, but he needs to land it actually. See what he can do with it later on. Now farming again a bit. I think it was a bit risky there going in by that because missing the impale is crucial, and he missed it, so it ends up him falling. Should be a bit.
Yeah, was pretty ambitious there going onto the turret. I believe they were doing good. I mean, they weren't losing anything. They weren't losing the fight, but then they jumped onto the turret. That's what got him killed.
Yeah, now Revi got another kill already, doing amazing damage.
But he's gonna get booted.
Okay,
Revy's taking a
Lance.
little bit of damage. His Minimizer goes jumping, gets pushed back by Lance. And Friday now for Barrage, gonna miss hitting onto minions actually. So not gonna completely whiff, but Revy this harassed with the Chakram. Lance actually not taking too much damage off of this. But believe it's a different story with Ferrandino as he's gonna take a little bit of damage from Chakram. I do believe actually, yeah, Friday is actually ahead of Minimizer in the jungle here, so really good
He
job of
is,
keeping
but
up with the farm.
he picked up the Frostburn, which I can kind of understand against Idris, but it's not good against Alpha actually, because Alpha has her gap closers, which makes her like getting pretty easily onto Friday, even with the slow.
We have a small fight going here on the root. Gonna go on to High Crusader is gonna go down here, getting bursted by the Kirschel Sentry there as well. So that's a really good play by Dark Lions, getting the Idris kill there. Perfect. Sky was throughout all of this actually farming the enemy jungle.
Too aggressive. And well done there, keeping Revi in the focus from the Crystal Sentry. Revi, you bit too far going in there.
It did look like the Valkyrie Thunder was gonna be fine there, but then the Crystal Sentry just came out and destroyed Revi there. Absolutely insane.
Revi is going for no defense at all. He does amazing damage, but if he dies too fast, he's not gonna get it off.
Yes, exactly. He's gonna die incredibly fast here. And we already see Ferrandino going for the defense as we have initiation onto Ferrandino. He's gonna use Rose Vents to get away. Chakram gonna finish it up once again. Revi with the beautiful snipe there. Does get the kill in the end, and now Vad is left alone to try to defend this turret. He's gonna push everybody back, but it's not gonna be enough. This turret's going down. Friday can do nothing about it. Revi is in the front line, and now ultimate coming out by the Sky. Minimizer gonna jump in, but he's gonna have to go down. Neverlasting is gonna fall down. Revi is incredibly low. I think Dark Lions can chase this. Minimizer is gonna go onto the front line, gonna use an ultimate. It's gonna explode. A lot of damage. Revi is gonna back off. Oh, actually, Trap there gonna explode. Dealing a little bit of damage to Minimizer. Minimizer jumping onto the gold mine. Revi is taking still a lot of damage. He's gonna go down most likely here. Revi stayed a little bit too long there. Falls in the end, and now Dark Lions with the turn.
Yeah. Nice rotation coming out there by Friday. Completely catching Neverlasting off guard and destroying him. So they lost the turret, which was just kind of bad, but they got 2 kills out of it, and now they're probably getting this turret.
Well, use the silence, though, trying to defend this. I don't think he can do anything. Actually, Dark Lions are taking the turret there.
They are backing up. They don't want to risk anything with Rivi coming up.
Dark Lions is doing a pretty good job actually on staying in this game. The Valkyrie Thunder, you gotta think. Revi is, I believe, going defenses right now. If he would have gotten that a little bit sooner. This kind of fight would have not probably happened.
But still, they are ahead, and now they get the gold mine, which makes their lead even bigger, with getting 900 gold for them. Now Revi getting his reflex block as well, blocking up any stuns or silences or roots. And Vad already having that Crucible picked up as well against the Catherine Silence primarily.
Looking at the side of Valkyrie Thunder though, Revi has a reflex block now, and Minimizer is going for a reflex block. I believe the next item, as he does have the O-card in his inventory already.
Exactly.
Okay.
Neverlasting with that contraption picked up is actually pretty interesting. Against Blackfeather, I would have went for Atlas, I think, a bit earlier, because Blackfeather can destroy you with his attack speed. So Atlas would have been, I think, a bit better, but contraption's still fine. Getting the map control, getting the vision.
We're gonna have a little bit of action here in just a second. I believe it's both in lane. Both teams are in lane right now, so maybe somebody's gonna initiate actually forward.
Nice poke coming out by Friday.
Yes, definitely. He's gonna go jump onto Revi. Revi's gonna return the aggression. But nothing much more than just a poke. Guys, actually wondering, what if Never lasting would have gone here. The item sounds. As we hold that thought for a second. We have a fight here as Friday gets initiated on. Sounds coming out, but being blocked in the end. Fountain being used. Fernandino is falling low here quickly. Minimizer does pick up the kill, and now the dive gonna come out onto Vad. Yes, Alpha is gonna continue that. He has an ultimate ready. So it's a passive. I don't think Vad can chase this for much longer. He's gonna have to defend this turret if he can. Oh, beautiful damage coming out onto Revi. Revi's actually tanking the turret as well. Minimizer dealing some damage, but as I was saying before, never X lasting could have gone the item sounds here as well. Considering that Dark Lion is hoping for this Crucible to hit for the Silence Protect.
Yes.
As well as the Fountain, so if your item silence lands up,
Yeah. Yeah, the
Lion's
no
gonna
wave
have a
would be
difficult time.
pretty strong, I think, in this case. It's generally strong and even stronger on like captains with those big ultimates like Finn with his hook or Catherine with her silence. So I think it would have been a good pickup as well. Maybe it's coming. She is going right now for the Atlas, probably with the coat of blades there, but still slots available for her. Fernandinho now pushing up the wave pretty
I
heavily.
hope they do want to get this turret in the end here. I believe they should
Eh.
get it. Unless Valkyrie Thunder goes really aggressive heavy. Revi gonna jump in and so does Minimizer. Sound's gonna come out. Doesn't hit once again, but already two carries are gonna go down once again. And that is the lone survivor once more.
The only damage builds from Team Valkyrie Thunder are working out. They are working out. Minimeter is doing so much damage onto Friday and Fernandinho. They just can't handle it. It's just diving in and completely destroying the others.
Yeah, Minimizer actually going a little bit of aggressive. You're getting booted. Crystal Sentry. It's gonna deal a little bit of damage. Nothing too major. He's gonna get away. And yeah, those definitely class cannon builds gonna coming into play here, doing a lot of damage. The Dark Lions, they can avoid that.
It's working out.
It is working
Yes.
out, but again, the Vat could stay in that bush whenever they're trying to push the turret down. For twice now, the Vat has gone for the turret hits himself, leaving the bush wide open there for the enemy to come in from the side, and that's been working for them. So.
All in all, Bad is doing a good job with blocking up the silences, these blast jammers coming out of Neverlasting. But it's not enough, like, even with the silence blocks, Fernandinho and Friday, they both getting destroyed by Minimizer. Friday hasn't even any shielding build yet. Fernandinho already got that Aegis, but it's not enough. Minimizer has so much damage already.
Right, does deal a little bit of damage. Minimizer taking the turret shot there. Actually taking a lot of damage, so Valkyrie Thunder might have to be a little bit careful here. Now as Dark Lions does aggress a little bit, Friday doing their regular poke. But nothing too major. As Valkyrie Thunder does make its way down towards that gold area. The gold is not high enough right now, so no point in going for that objective. They're just standing to try to maybe catch somebody off, trying to get the gank going.
Yeah, both members or both carries of Team Valkyrie Thunder are actually already infused. So they are definitely looking for a fight, but the infusions are already like ticking down. They are always almost gone right now. I'm just getting the charges there. Just wanting the long run, getting into Friday or Fernandinho and completely destroying them. Now also with that Serpent's Mask, just wanting to stay in the fights a bit longer with that lifesteal.
Actually, good word coverage by Team Valkyrie Thunder. They have wards absolutely everywhere here, so they have a good vision of this Kraken pit.
Yes.
Are definitely seeing where Team Dark Lions is, but Neverlasting is taking a lot of damage actually right now from the Kraken as well as Friday poke. I do believe the Dark Lions can try to play this poke war. I think they're pretty good with the Friday poke coming out, but they do need to be careful as Revi does have incredible amounts of damage as well here.
Yeah, they always have to be careful, because one good engage by Neverlasting could be the end already.
Thunder is going pretty low here. Revi standing up to the side. He's not going to be spotted out by the Dark Alliance, but now he will. He does infuse up. He's going to go right with Friday as Ferrandino jumps onto the back line. Now Revi is trying to find a kill. Blackfeather gonna turn around and 3-man stun. Not gonna be enough. That is gonna run upwards while Friday runs left and downwards trying to get away. That's gonna go down. I believe Sky's gonna get away. Yes, he's gonna port back, but this Kraken is gonna go for Valkyrie Thunder now. So beautiful engage.
Amazing team fight by Valkyrie Thunder there. Revi hiding behind the wall, jumping onto Friday instantly. On the other side, the 2v2 between Everlasting and Minimeter against the Vad and Farhan. Also nice silence coming out by that Catherine there, and now the Kraken is unleashed.
The Thunder is gonna try to push now. Probably get the base entrance turret. I believe if they play it correct, they're gonna get one of the base turrets as well, at least. Here.
Yeah, they have the damage. Definitely.
They, depending on what Dark Alliance do, I believe Dark Alliance can stop them with 2 turrets. Though I think if Valkyrie Thunder plays it correctly, they can get all 3 turrets and maybe finish the game here. So
A little bit of luck, maybe good silence coming out. It's looking good for Valkyrie Thunder.
and now jump in by Alpha going on to Ferrandino. He's taking a lot of damage. The Minimight is falling low here as well. Ferrandino is gonna be able to get away. Revi is gonna stay aggressive here. Gonna chakram onto Friday, hits only once, and now Alpha is using the ultimate, jumping onto the 2 carriers. Both are gonna take the damage. Sky goes down, Ferrandino is low. He's not gonna go down though. He's gonna get to the base. Kraken's going to town on this bottom tower. Meanwhile, so Valkyrie Thunder gets the bottom tower, and now that as well as Ferrandino have to defend versus this. Now chakram gonna hit onto Blackfeather and ultimate to finish it off. Minimight is in a lot of trouble, but he's not gonna go down. Fountain coming up. Kraken gonna go to town on the second turret, and this is game for Valkyrie Thunder.
Well done, Minimizer. That ultimate completely destroyed Friday. Friday had no Zeus strike up, and then Minimizer was able to completely destroy him. So definitely nicely done there by everyone.
Did look like for a second the ultimate was gonna miss since he was really far out of position, but in the end
Yes.
did hit onto 2 carries. So beautiful job by Minimizer taking that kill there. Item bolts we see pretty default ones actually here.
Yes, Friday has no shield. That's the only problem I have with the itemization at all. I know what he was trying to do, because usually you wanna, as a Sky, you wanna stay in the backline and just try to get your damage off without getting damaged yourself. But against an Alpha who can easily jump onto you with her A or her B, it's always a bit, it's always risky. So
Again,
it
with the
didn't work
Iris
out,
as well,
actually.
Iris ultimate does make him untargetable, so Sky had difficult time as we saw in the Kraken fight. He was getting chunked by Revi alone, so Alpha wasn't even needed there. But yeah, congratulations on Valkyrie Thunder. We are gonna go on to a small break here.
Definitely.
We're gonna find the next games we can cast, so stay tuned guys. We should have more games coming your way. If not sooner, then we think Valkyrie Thunder just advanced to the semis, so but we're gonna find more games coming your way, so stay tuned guys. We're gonna have more games.
Exactly. Bye bye.
hello, and welcome back, guys. We should be going live here in just a second. We actually have. We didn't know which game we were gonna cast since there's a little mix-up, but now we know we're gonna cast Team Fight Club versus 6 Stars. Should be going live in here in just any second now. As soon as it does go live, we're gonna go over to the game screen. How are you, Chrysior? How are you doing?
I'm good, thanks for asking again. This is the second semi-final right now. Team Fight Club versus 6 Stars. Let's see who can get into the finals here.
Just to correct you, it's not semifinals. That's one best of 8 rounds is actually which is going on. The Team Fight Club versus 6 Stars is gonna go versus Valkyrie Thunder in the semis after this game. But we are into the draft now, so let's head into the game. We're gonna make a small transition, get the game going.
It's gonna be the first band Alpha here by Team Fight Club.
Alpha has been pretty impactful throughout the day, so pretty good band there.
She's been pretty strong. She's at 100% win rate right now. So let's see. The Fortress band coming out of 6 Stars. I kind of disagree with that, but maybe they're planning something. Because usually Team Fight Club picks up one of the healers, in this case Lyra. And now Fortress would be great against it.
Definitely
Adagio.
Well, you gotta. It was kind of expected though if they banned Fortress that they're gonna pick one of the healers up, regardless of which one. But now choosing a captain role, I believe here.
Maybe the Lance is blocked already.
Again, Arden's pretty good as well.
Arden, yes, the Arden coming out.
Depending on what they go as the last pick, I do believe Adagio Arden buff composition is pretty good. So
usually I wouldn't pick Arden into Lyra because with her B, Lyra can snare Arden and Arden can't do anything. But in this case, it's okay because this Adagio Arden combo is pretty strong. Now Kestrel picked up by Team Fight Club. Maybe the Grave coming out or the Taka.
They've been offering over everything.
Decide.
But
yes, it's the Taka. Okay.
Actually, I somewhat don't agree with this, and there's a good reason for that. Would you They have both carries. By no means is Kestrel a bad carry, but if you think about it, they have double invisibility. So if Arden does get contraption early on, this double invisibility is gonna get countered hard here.
Also, they don't have a real front line. Okay, they got Vitaka diving into the back line, probably diving. 1-6 shooter there, but 6 shooter has the heal, he has the Vanguard to protect him, and of course the Afterburn, maybe to pull him back. So I don't know how the fights should work for Team Fight Club, because 6 Stars has the way better comp for team fighting.
I do think so.
See.
They're a pretty amazing fight. They do have the buff composition as well, so I do believe 6 shooter is gonna go Crystal Adagio here, and Proclake is gonna go straight up weapon damage. So, but we are gonna see here in just a bit as both teams are making their way to the Elder Treant area, which they want to defend, of course, for the early game, because Elder Treant does give a lot of EXP and gold.
Actually, Team Fight Club positioning themselves pretty defensively, starting up the back treant there. They don't want to risk any fighting right now on level 1 with that Taka. Just farming up their minions.
Okay. So, yeah.
Exactly. Now Team Fight Club heading into the middle. Already the mid treant and the Elder treant picked up by 6 Stars.
I really do want to call people by their names because it's easy to cast that way, but goddamn, the Finnish names are difficult. I'm Estonian myself, so I could pull them off, but for you, Even for me, it's difficult, but for you, it would be barely possible. So, for all intents and purposes, we're gonna call by hero names as much as we can, as we have a little bit of initiation here. 6 shooters taking a little bit of poke here, nothing too big. As he is a dodger, he can heal himself up. But now Broklik is in the jungle, finding Taka. Taka doesn't have any mana to go invisible here. Now he does, using the potion, I believe, there to get the mana back. Now Lyra is taking the fight to 6 shooters, but nothing much more coming. Actually, Lane. What happened there? As we see both laners being extremely low here. Now Lyra gonna go behind the turret. That might not have been the best idea, as Lyra's gonna get initiated on. Brokliak is there. Is he gonna use the afterburn? Yes, he will. Bulwark is not gonna stop it, but I don't think Dave's gonna get it. 6 shooter is not gonna pick it up. Actually, Dave will. Dave that gets it in the end. So Taka being chased out by now. Kestrel coming in. Oh, this might be a bad spot for Kestrel, as Dave is coming in. Gets the speed boost onto Broklik. As soon as afterburn comes up, I believe this Kestrel's dead here. Yes, he is. Adagio coming in with the rotate as well. And now 6 shooters gonna go aggressive into the enemy jungle.
Nice engage there by Glaive. Just hiding in the brush, waiting for Kestrel to rotate and then engaging her. So, second kill being picked up and already about 1000 gold lead. Again now going onto the Elder Treant, picking it up a third time. In the lane, 6 shooter backing off, buying some items. He is going to get the alternating current soon probably. Did a great job farming there in the lane. On the other side, with that weapon Kestrel, she is probably gonna go
Dave's in a lot of trouble. Bulwark coming in. But he's gonna get healed up by Adagio at the last second. Almost taking a lot of damage burn, not gonna be enough. But Dave escaping there in the end. Beautiful heal by Adagio, saving him there.
Exactly. Well done by them. Now Team Fight Club on the aggressive side. Glaive coming up for a gank maybe.
Look at the last hits. This Kestrel's not doing actually that bad, considering he's died once. And that 6 shooter does want to go on to the Kestrel. Kestrel gonna get pushed back. Beautiful afterburn by Glaive. It doesn't get blocked by Bulwark. Just a small bit of there was the Lyra's timing. If she would have done it a second later, or a second earlier, Glaive would have not gotten the stun off, but does get it off. Kestrel goes down.
Yeah, amazingly done there by Glaive, waiting for the perfect moment to afterburn and then getting the perfect afterburn off. Securing the kill onto Kestrel, and within this, the third kill for Team 6 Stars.
Team Fight Club doesn't have an
gold lead.
Doesn't have a kill of their own. They need to find something. They've been ganking a lot, but they haven't gotten anything out of it. I think it's just somehow a little bit that comes down to the fact that they do not actually have a reliable stun, like not reliable stun per se, but disposition as well as reliable stun that Broklik can bring to the fights, as Dave does find Lyra and Taka in the jungle. Now Bulwark gonna be used, so Glaive can't jump, but it's over now, as Glaive is level 6 actually here, so they are gonna find yeah, he's 2 levels ahead. He's gonna jump through the wall, save Dave. Dave's gonna be fine here, as Adagio does find a trap there. Team Fight Club is still looking to fight. 6 shooter actually takes a lot of damage here, but nothing too major. And yeah, 2 levels ahead is Broklik from this Taka, so Dave might be in a little bit of trouble here. Takes a lot of poke, but nope, he's not gonna be in any trouble. Actually, Broklik gonna come in. He's not gonna be able to finish this Lyra off, but he's gonna give chase to Kestrel. Might be a little bit too ambitious. Critical coming up. Speed boost does help a Team Fight Club, though. Afterburn is gonna come in 7 seconds. Lyra is gonna try to back, but now Taka is behind him. The critical coming off onto Kestrel is gonna be enough. Alma is gonna go on to stealth once again. Dave is there to help Broklik out as well. Crystal Sentry doing a lot of damage to these guys. They have to back out, as Taka is still looking for Broklik. Does take a lot of damage. No, he doesn't actually. Turns it around with a critical as well as an ultimate. Beautiful. And now Lyra might be in a bad spot here. Afterburn is up, but 6 stars opting to back out in here.
They want to go in there. Ireland really wants it, but I think it's a bad idea. Glaive is pretty low. The same moment Adagio is being. He does a good job in pushing up the lane as fast as possible. He's already got good amount of damage onto the turret. I think one more push and he can do it.
Uh,
Already
looking
that
at
alternating turret.
looking at the last hits now, though, before Kistro was ahead, but now after those few small engagements and six shooters doing a good job in lane, six shooters actually ahead by a lot in last hits. So beautiful job, but again coming in once again by Team Fight Club, going on to this Arden once again, but they're not gonna be able to do enough damage. Arden as well, six shooter is gonna be fine. Taka's gonna run from trap to trap. He's gonna be spotted out by this flare here, and Dave's taking a little bit of damage from Lyra. Dave might be in a little bit of trouble here now. Taka gonna jump in, one shot, one kill, gonna hit onto Adagio. He's not gonna take down, but Dave's going too aggressive here. No, he's not. He's gonna get healed up as well as Fountain. Broccoli gonna come in from behind. Lyra is dead. Kestra's gonna fall in one auto attack. Taka's gonna run upwards towards the lane, and he's gonna be safe here, I believe, unless he goes really aggressive onto this jungle camp, which is gonna spell the doom for him, I believe. Yes, it will. Arden getting the kill here.
Ace for 6 stars. Nice fight. Nice rotation there by Broccoli Cack. He got the tension bow. He got the burst. Amazing afterburn onto Kestrel there, completely destroying her. And then just the cleanup onto Taka. Now getting the gold mine, getting the turret. Almost 600 gold for every one of them. And as you mentioned before, Ardan is going for the fast contraption and for a lot of vision already in the jungle here.
Guess there's a little bit of trouble. He's taking damage. Davey's gonna keep chase, but they're not gonna get the kill though in the end here. Lyra is coming, so does Tucker. Gank once again. Is it gonna be same as every other gank? Yes, it will. Broccoli is coming from behind. Kestro's basically dead already. One more hit. There it is. Glaive's gonna take down Kestrom. Is gonna get chased down. Lyra gets chased by six shooters. Lyra is most likely not gonna get away. Here is Broccoli still fighting Tucker here. One more hit will do it. No, he's not gonna dive. And Lyra is taking a lot of damage running away. Uses the ultimate. He's gonna fall down to a Adagio burn, I believe. And now this Crystal Sentry is gonna get taken down by 6 stars. So beautiful engage once again, but it is kind of going towards the same pattern once again. Team Fight Club looking to fight, and then Broccoli rotating from behind takes down the back line, and then all of a sudden Team Fight Club are in a bad position themselves.
Actually, fight breaking out.
Yeah, Taka did go in. He's gonna fall down. He's gonna get put back onto the ring once again, running into the gauntlet twice there, like getting the last
And there
hit.
we see it. The amazing combo by 6 stars. Gauntlet into Afterburn, into the slow of Adagio, and the immense damage coming out of Glaive. It's just amazingly done there by them. Securing the second turret now.
One shot kill gonna land on the 6 shooters. He's doing a lot of damage to himself. He actually did farm up the lane. Tucker gonna go in. The heal is gonna save him for a second. Fountain coming out. And now, oh my god! He's taking a lot of damage. Adagio's still up. Now Broccoli is gonna come in. This is gonna be annihilation for Team Fight Club. Most likely here, Afterburn gonna come in. Lyra, one more hit is gonna do it onto him. He's gonna try to do not enough. Broccoli does clean it up. Ace once again by 6 stars.
Yeah, I think Team Fight Club is playing way too aggressive right now. Taka keeps jumping onto 6 shooter, although he is pretty far behind. And on the other side, Kestrel being out of position constantly. It's not good. It's not good for them.
No, I was kind of surprised. I was like, Taka's going in. But then again, 6 shooters damage was insane. And now Kestrel out of position. Gets taken down. Absolutely got off guard there. As Lyra as well as Taka are left to defend here. 6 stars.
Yeah, I don't think 6 stars is gonna push any further. They got 3 turrets already. Minute 11. Taka again going in. This is risky, bro.
Lyra getting stunned off, but I don't think 6 stars is gonna chase this off. I think they're gonna go on buy now as they have a lot of damage actually. Team Fight Club is having a really bad day. They haven't gotten any kills in this game whatsoever. 16-0 for 6 stars. As Team Fight Club are looking to fight on this gold miner. Jumping in once again. Is this Taka taking a lot of damage? The heal is gonna miss onto Taka though, but it's not gonna matter. Glaive's gonna take it up. Lyra waiting next to the shop. He's being spotted out by the trap there. Heal coming up to slow. Lyra's taking a lot of damage. Ultimate out. Is it gonna be enough? Yes, it will. As the 6 stars is not gonna give chase.
Yeah, already immense damage coming out of 6-2 there. With his shatter glass now already picked up, as well as the alternating current. He does amazing job stutter stepping around and putting this damage out onto the enemy. Now only a few minutes remaining until the Kraken is coming. I think Kraken could spell the end for Team Fight Club.
Definitely could. Here's Crystal Sentry number 2 gets taken down. 1 more life remaining. Team Fight Club is standing in the bush. No, they're not. Actually, they're going to push out the lane. As 6 stars goes for the gold miner. Here, I believe Team Fight Club does not have any vision of that.
Oh, almost gets stolen, but body blocked by Hardon there. Nicely done. And looking at the items, Glaive has already 4 tier 3 items finished up. Taka only 2. So this is the huge difference between them. Taka has almost no damage, which Glaive does so much work.
A bit of poke coming on to Taka. A lot of damage coming out by Procleague there. Doing insane amounts of damage. Getting stunned up by Kestrel. Over coming in now, so Procleague's taking damage now. This might be the fight Team Fight Club looking for. They're gonna give chase. I don't think it's a good idea though. Taka's gonna jump in. Arden's gonna put down a trap, and that's about it. Lyra's gonna trigger that and back off, I believe here. Oh no, Lyra's gonna get caught out. Bulwark or Afterburn is gonna put Lyra in a bad position. Jumping over the wall is Lyra, but he's not gonna be enough. Taka's in a bad spot now. Gonna jump onto Arden's gauntlet. He's gonna go down. A Dashio burn finishing it off, and Team Fight Club is struggling here as 6 stars are looking for this bottom turret of the base. They're most likely gonna get it. Yes, they will now. Team Fight Club is gonna give chase once again. Procleague jumping over the wall, but standing there, using the boots, standing off the Kestrel, but nothing more.
He was trying it. Amazing team fighting by 6 stars. They got the good engage. They got good and gauntlet off, taking the kill onto Taka, securing the bottom turret, bottom base turret. Now heading back into the shop, healing themselves a bit up with those treants.
So we have initiation on here. Taka going down. Actually, my bad. Dagio did pick up the kill there, and now Kisser gonna be in a bad spot. He's gonna get the stun. I'm like actually jumping out with the Lyra thing. He's not gonna survive for much longer though. As 6 stars is gonna give chance. Buster burn gonna go onto the wall there, so they're not gonna get the Kisser kill. Bulwark coming out. A little bit of missed afterburn there does spell the end for that chase. So.
Yeah, but all in all, it's not too bad because they still got the kill on Taka. And now,
6 shooters is gonna go on. Lion Kestrel's taking a lot of damage. Gonna go down onto Dasha. Dasha dealing a lot of damage. Stun coming out. Gauntlet as well. Is Lyra gonna go down? No, she will not. Actually, never mind. They might base dive this. No, they won't. Versus Judgment gonna come out. It's not gonna hit onto anything besides the minions. And now 6 stars as well as this Arden are looking onto the base. Lyra's taking a lot of damage. Jumping onto the base with an ultimate. Has to be careful here. 6 stars can kill her. Take the ace and then finish, I believe. But Kraken does spawn anyway, so. Team Fight Club.
Yes, it's just complete domination by 6 stars. They got amazing gauntlets, amazing stuns, and so much damage. It's like they are almost going for only damage.
Oh, Lyra once again in the enemy jungle. Shouldn't really face check like that without a
risky. But she's alive. It's all fine. And now Ardan with that vision control, he is doing well. As you mentioned earlier already, he just got the contraption and those flares. She does
Oh man,
amazingly.
going on to Arden once again. Stun coming out by Broccoli is gonna spell the doom for this attack on. Kestrel is not gonna. Actually, they did get into Lyra's ultimate in time, so Kestrel should be fine here. Actually, never mind. A lot of damage by Broccoli after burn in does finish Kestrel off, and I believe this is game. I don't think Lyra can do much here. As Team 6 stars all looking to finish this. Davies tanking it up. Lyra's gonna get stunned off. Broccoli gonna go a little bit greedy here, trying to get the kill. He does get it in the end, and so the turret falls, and the Vayne Crystal is out.
G for Team 6 stars. This game was full in their hand. They had the complete domination from minute 1.
It was
Amazing rotations coming out, and I think their KDA says everything. 0 to 24. 24 kills. This is just good draft and nice played out.
I do think though, if Team Fight Club would have played it a little bit differently, they would have had a chance. Of course, 6 stars did have a really good team composition, but Team Fight Club could have just farmed it up to level 6 for Taka and then try to gank.
Yes.
But they were trying
They were going way too aggressive, I think, in early game especially, and also in mid game where Team 6 stars were already ahead. They were still fighting, which was like pretty bad idea because 6 stars were getting always a bigger and bigger lead. Team Fight Club couldn't do anything, and 6 stars just got objective after objective, completely destroying Team Fight Club. So yes, few mistakes done by Team Fight Club. Still well played by everyone. We'll see it in a bit.
Yeah, we're gonna go on to small break as we're gonna get the next lobby ready. We're gonna go on to Team Valkyrie Thunder versus 6 stars as our next game here. So stay tuned, guys. We're gonna have that game coming your way in just a minute here. So see you soon. Okay, guys, we are actually heading into game right now. Didn't even get a chance to. That's because everybody was ready, but we did head into game, so we're gonna head into the draft screen as well for the stream. This is Valkyrie Thunder versus Six Shooters here in this semifinals now. As winner will advance to the finals and face up versus 2 Colonels, 1 Copper, Meta Slaves. Not sure. I believe that game is going on right now. If it isn't done yet,
It should, yes. It makes sense. Now the Lyra band coming through. Valkyrie Thunder, they just don't wanna deal with it, and now probably Adagio getting picked up here by 6 stars. See what they do.
Adagio, they kind of expected here. If they do go with this Adagio.
It's the Ardon. Okay, that's interesting. They leave the Adagio to Valkyrie Thunder.
What?
Picking up Ardon instead.
No,
Oh,
Thunder
and
doesn't
Adagio
have
not being picked. Ah, this draft is funny.
But
Alpha and Land, their dream combo again. Minimizer with his
yeah,
Alpha pick.
Alpha does come out once again. We did see Alpha by last game, I believe. So teams really prioritizing Alpha really hard here. Though Lyra is banned by them, so Alpha does not kind of have any hard counters here. But then again, they are looking for the lane carry here, I believe, last. Unless they're gonna go Idris lane, which they won't.
Oh, this draft is interesting. They got the Idris, which I kind of agree with, because Idris does pretty well against Alpha overall. But then going into the Gwen, I think if this is going to be a weapon power Gwen, then this should be a CP Idris, which we haven't seen yet any of all matches today and the last weeks. Now Kestrel coming out, side of Valkyrie Thunder. This draft is so interesting. Kestrel, she works good against Idris, but against Gwen it's always it's again. She struggles a bit against Gwen because Gwen has her A, which can reveal herself. So let's see how this game is gonna turn out.
Definitely interesting stream. The interesting draft by both sides. The Dodger was left open, but not picked there. So I believe both the supports have gone there.
Seen that yet.
Have gone their comfort picks rather than
exactly
anything else. So I believe we do
have. Let's see how it turns out.
I do believe we have a small change in the roster for 6 shooters, as they did swap out 6 shooters or 6 stars. Sorry. So they did switch out 6 shooters for Fabiuni. So that is different from the last game, as we do head into the game now. As 6 shooters, as well as to seem like Valkyrie Thunder. Maybe both teams will head into Delta Tree and Pit now. As last game, teams were playing pretty passive. Yep, they are actually hitting both there. So maybe a little bit of early aggression coming out.
Okay, let's see. Shooters going for the 6 stars going for the Elditrian, maybe? Yes, they are going for it now. They are all 3 down there in the jungle, securing the Elditrian already.
Yeah, they did go for that.
Nice little rotation.
When is gonna hit the line? 6 shooters did, or not 6 shooters, actually Thunder went for the back camps. And now Fabian Uni is in the lane versus Rebby. That farm war is gonna start.
Both supports also roaming up into the lane, supporting their laners and getting a bit of that path of gold.
Broccoli does get more.
Actually, Valkyrie Thunder. Yes.
Yeah, bro. I was gonna say Broccoli does get a little bit more experience off of this switch, because I believe Lance did do the back camps with Alpha there, but Idris just did them alone. So I believe Idris is gonna reach level 3 and maybe level 6 a little bit sooner here.
And already amazing poke coming out of Valkyrie Thunder. Just going into these glimmer shots, doing some damage.
Brocklick is found out
pushing
on this
back
gank
6
route.
stars.
Gonna land. That was weird because it stepped over Brocklick, but Brocklick, oh, dealing a lot of damage actually with the Chakram. Once again, Fabiani is gonna use the B ability, not gonna be able to get the kill onto Rev. It does get good amount of damage done, so Valkyrie Thunder has to be careful in the lane though. But Alpha, meanwhile, back camps, doing them by herself.
She's going sneaky into the enemy jungle and getting those back camps. And she actually gets away. Now already almost level 4.
Oh, damage
Luckily
coming up onto NeverX blasting. Fat Uni is gonna run right, trying to go straight through. But Revi does still a lot of damage with those glimmer shots, so Fabuni once forced to back Brocklick, gonna rotate the lane once again. NeverX blasting gets found out in the bush. Oh, now they're in trouble. Jakram gonna do a lot of damage. First blood gonna go to Gwen. As Revi did take a lot of damage from the Chakram from Brocklick as well, so.
Yeah, amazingly done there by Idris. Just going in with his A and then using his B to secure the kill in the first blood.
Turret's taking a lot of damage here actually as Alpha does go in. Dave is in a lot of trouble. He's gonna get away. Chakram once again deals a lot of damage. Really, Brocklick did start with weapon power, so that's where his damage is coming from right now. Oh, Fab Uni, what are you doing, mate? You are gonna get caught out. There it is, back in a little bit too ambitiously. Getting caught out by Mini Miter there. Small mistake there by Fabiani. Was gonna be safe there if he would have went under the turret, but choosing to back out from an unsafe place. As Revi is...
Oh, and actually Fabiani going for some weapon power items, so maybe we are still gonna see some CP Idris or double weapon. Actually, in this meta, double weapon power is not even that bad with those bone saw changes. Bonesaw is literally back. It's just an awesome item to buy.
Yeah,
And yes, it's gonna be
here.
double weapon.
Or,
Double weapon.
unless the Crystal coming out in the end there does notify that they're gonna go Crystal. Maybe he's gonna go for some
Maybe.
hybrid build here. As Idris is really good hybrid as well. If you get that,
Yes.
if you get enough Crystal power, he becomes a ranged hero. So Minimizer taking a lot of damage here, as Proclick does find him, and now Minimizer gonna jump in. Passive is gonna be popped as Proclick does put the Chakram down. Minimizer gonna go down here. No, he's not actually. Spawns at the last second, but now 6 shooters in a lot of trouble. They're all gonna go down. Ace coming to Revi there. He gets the double kill there. It did look like 6 shooters was gonna take it for a second there.
Yeah, that was a bit weird. I think Alpha should have died there. I don't know if you heard of it, but there was a bug existing where Alpha just couldn't get killed in her reboot. So let's hope that this was no bug. Was it?
It did look like Alpha was
bad.
gonna die there because he didn't have
Yes.
HP and the auto attacks came through as for certain Alpha was dead there. So something weird was happening there, but all that aside, 6 shooters did get cleaned up here, so. But Brocklick's damage is nothing to laugh at right now. He's dealing a lot of damage to all of these carries. As Revi is
he
going
does
full glass
good job.
cannon actually. Right
Also
now.
Minimizer heading to the enemy jungle again. With that aftershock being finished up yet. Does already quite good amount of damage. Already level 6. Now going for that broken myth probably yet again. For as much damage as possible.
I think he's gonna find a trap there, as Revi does, just push up the lane. Valkyrie Thunder is looking for something in the lane though right now as they're grouped up over there. Dave is gonna spawn out Neverx lasting a Minimizer. He's gonna get initiated on, but the stun is gonna miss Revi in the meanwhile, taking a fight with the Fabiani. Gonna hit 2 chroma shots, dealing a lot of damage there. And now Brocklick is gonna find Minimizer in this jungle here, and he's gonna get the heal though, but it's not getting too much damage. Minimizer incredibly low there. Brocklick with the perfect chakrams right now. He's doing a lot of damage to this Valkyrie Thunder team. Absolutely beautiful as Minimizer as well. So Valkyrie Thunder team is gonna back off 6 stars. He's look.
Yes, and now both sword blades finished up for 6 stars. They just want the raw damage. They just wanna destroy Minimider with his glass cannon build. And I think they can do it actually. It's pretty smart decision to go like that offensive like this because Idris and Gwen they both have the opportunity to easily get
Hold
away
that
from a
thought for a second.
Kestrel.
Ravi is getting ganked. Junkram gonna go on to him. He's gonna be able to get away at least for a second here. As Fab Uni doesn't go more aggressive here. But yeah, I do agree with that. That they can go this kind of build. You're looking at Ravi as well. Ravi's going full glass cannon themselves, so both the carries on both teams actually going incredibly glass cannon-ish here as Brocklick does have 3 crystals now, so he's looking to buy crystal power
You
here.
need a bit of position.
Yeah, team gonna rotate. Chakram gonna hit onto Neverlex lasting, dealing fair amount of damage. Brocklick is gonna find Minimider over the wall, maybe. Nope, he's not gonna find anybody. He's gonna throw down the Chakram though. Alpha gonna jump in with a lot of damage onto him. Minimider is gonna use an ultimate unless that ultimate is on to carry. It's gonna be for nothing, and Minimider does take a lot of damage once again by Brocklick. One shot, one kill, gonna miss at the top side there, and 6 stars is gonna disengage from this. While Arcade Thunder does actually go for gold here, so 6 stars might know what's going on actually because they are staying around for that, but Brocklick, yeah.
They don't want to contest it. Fabiani just backed off. And he is probably going into the Tornado Trigger next, picking up those T2 items. And also Ardan going for the Crucible probably right now. Which I totally agree with. Maybe a bit of engage coming by Mercury Thunder.
Actually, looking at Neverlex lasting, I don't think we've covered this Atlas yet. He's had Atlas second item right now. I think it's a good choice looking at what Brocklick and Fab Uni are building right now, so good pick up there as Lucky Thunder does look to be a little bit of aggressive here. So the 6 stars gonna get rooted. It's gonna be this Arden, and now Alpha gonna jump in once again. Minimider going really aggressive here. Davies low. He's not gonna do anything, and Fab Uni is gonna back with Brocklick here as this engage comes through. I think Dave should back here by all fair means. Yeah, now he's going with this low HP. He can't fight. He needs to be able to fight this fucker Thunder team because he's the only frontline they have. And now Ultimate gonna come out by Minimider. Brocklick gonna deal a lot of damage on the Minimider on the back line. Kestrel is gonna go really low here, but he is gonna survive. They're gonna give chase on to Brocklick. Need to be careful though. Chakram is gonna deal a lot of damage onto this team. And Revi does get the heal in the end, so Minimider does steal the small camp, I believe, here. And Brocklick gonna go aggressive here. Alpha gonna jump onto Brocklick. Brocklick is dealing a lot of damage onto this Alpha. Alpha goes down. Neverix lasting might be the next one to go as Brocklick is giving chase. Chakram is gonna miss. Revi standing on the sidelines. Dave gonna find Revi, and he still has Gauntlet if they want to go on to Revi full on. Revi does not have much. Here as Brocklick comes back, and Dave is still gonna be up. Dave is gonna use the Gauntlet, but both go down now as Neverix lasting takes 1 kill. Kestrel, Gwen actually, is gonna come out and clean up the Kestrel in the back line. And Neverix lasting gonna back off from that initiation.
Yeah, definitely well done there by Revi, taking 2 kills before dying himself. Did good job planting his traps down and making it hard for Idris and Ardan to get him. Fab Uni with that Tornado Trigger, he's just going for the raw damage, trying to shut down Alpha in her reboot. On the other side, Idris now going for a lot of crystal power for his CP passive. There we go, he got it. Now he got the ranged auto attacks plus the Sorrow Blade damage.
Brocklick is gonna be initiated on here. Minimider gonna jump in. Chakram once again dealing a lot of damage. Jumping onto Dave was Brocklick with the ultimate. Dave's going incredibly low here. No Gauntlet whatsoever. Brocklick's falling low now. The Glimmer Shots are dealing a lot of damage. Minimider is gonna chase with an ultimate. It's gonna miss because Brocklick jumped over the wall. Now Neverix lasting in a bad spot. Revi is still being in that bush there. Trap gonna be placed down up against this Revi here. Looking to get down the aggression there. Alpha does back up in the end.
Yeah, Valkyrie Thunder went in a bit too aggressive, I think. It's actually fine because they all survive, but going into the fight with the enemy Crystal Century being there, it's always risky. So Minimizer was taking already pretty low,
But
and
Brockleg
he
though
was pretty unlucky.
with the jump as well over the wall, just
Yeah, amazing dodge there.
completely countering Minimizer there. So
Yeah, that Iris pick, it was good. No, with a CP passive going for even more CP, so he wants to rely on his chakra more likely, less on his auto attacks. And Fab Uni probably going through that
all in all
breaking
now,
point next.
exactly. Fabiani does go for breaking point next. I was gonna say, do you agree with the tornado to go over breaking point? Because I do believe breaking point brings a lot of damage, and getting it as
Yes,
early
I
as
think
possible is
I
really
would have
good.
picked up breaking point second, just to get that stack. Just being able to stack on the alpha, get your breaking point stacks, and then do your damage. But Tornado Trigger is still okay, since in 2.3 the attack speed got nerfed pretty heavily. So
That's
no, he
right.
got his.
That's what I was
Oh no,
thinking.
he didn't.
That's what I was thinking as well. The breaking point easy stacks onto Alpha. As Alpha hasn't been actually focusing really hard on this Gwen here. Alpha's been going really on
Yeah.
Brockleg most of the time, trying to get him down since Brockleg does still a lot of damage in this fight. They need to get him. Valkyrie Thunder needs to get Brockleg down on this Idris because Idris chakrams are hitting 3 of them and it's dealing heck a lot of damage. So and now
Exactly.
now both teams are actually kind of scared of each other. You know, these last
Mhm.
initiations, though, the team fights have been pretty equal, so understandably, well, both teams are trying to be a little bit scared here. But looking at the
Yeah, the next fight is gonna be pretty decisive, with Kraken coming down in about 1 minute.
oh, actually, 6 stars. I was gonna say they're gonna get caught
Mhm.
out, but
Oh, really long one it.
Lucky Thunder, yeah, choosing to be careful here. If they would have initiated, Fab Uni wasn't there, so 6 stars would have been a really bad spot. But in the end, not opting to go on to 6 stars, and now they're just waiting on this Tribush. Minimizer is gonna get poked. Nothing too serious, as they are just gonna fall back. Dave's waiting for in the bush, in the Tribush. Broccolic, same. Trying to poke with the Chakram. Minimizer does get hit with the returning one. Does pop the trap.
Actually, Minimizer is infused, and now they are rotating into the lane, going onto the turret.
Gauntlet gonna come out in here, gonna be blocked, and Kestrel gets out. Fab Uni's gonna get initiated by Minimizer. Stun coming onto Kestrel. Kestrel's going really low here, but he's not gonna fall down. Davis, the next target for Valkyrie Thunder. Here, gonna take him down. Brocklick is gonna be chased down by Never X. Lasting 1 shot, 1 kill. Is gonna hit. Didn't look like it hit, but it did. I believe there in the end, and Broccoli is fighting with Never X lasting now. Broccoli has a lot of damage, so they need to be careful. No, they don't. Minimizer with the finish off there. Does take it in the end. And now Kraken as well as the turret, going for Valkyrie Thunder.
Amazing rotation coming out of Valkyrie Thunder, luring or baiting Team 6 Stars into their jungle, and then just rotating up to the lane, getting the turret or getting the damage onto the turret, which made 6 Stars going in with not the best positioning, because Fab Uni was out of position so badly. He just instantly got melted by Alpha and Kestrel.
That's what I was thinking. It's
Which
like
was
it did look like the gauntlet though came out pretty preemptively.
yeah, and the
there.
guard was amazing, but no good follow up was coming.
But yeah, Fab Uni did get initiated onto there by Minimizer, taking him down in that fight. But now 6 Stars is gonna have to face the Kraken and the team of Valkyrie Thunder. It's kind of the same spot that we were in the previous game where Valkyrie Thunder did take it, with this Kraken Minimizer taking a lot of damage here. Whoa, he's gonna have to be careful here. And Valkyrie Thunder are forced to back. Revi is actually in the. He's been in the jungle shop for, I believe, a minute now. He might have some connection issues there.
Yes,
As he's not
doesn't
moving.
look good.
And Valkyrie Thunder is.
But
gonna
I
fight
think
off.
Kraken should get the tier 3 turret at least. Does she get it? No, not even. Not even one turret picked up. So this is pretty sad for Mercury Thunder there. Let's hope that Rivi can come back in game as soon as possible.
Definitely, definitely. It is
Miniminder
unfortunate.
almost dying. He's almost dying to the minions. Actually, pretty. It's like 1 HP.
Though, if they do
Pretty
find
funny.
this Revi in the shop camp, it's gonna be devastating. Revi is worth so much gold right now. He's been having an amazing game
Yes.
on this Kistro. Has died only once, but I believe he's still worth a good chunk of money if 6 stars
Yeah,
does
he got
find him.
5 kills. He did the. Oh no, no, he's back. Nice. He's back in game. Got his second tyrants, and he's already, or he's almost maxed out right now with those 2 tyrants monocles into the swordblade and the breaking point. He is gonna do amazing damage.
And picking up the crystal infusion there. On that side, we have Fab Unit with the weapon infusion. So, a little bit of infusions coming out already. Wisely so, though, because the game is going slowly into the late game phase. Here's everybody's reaching level 12. I believe supports are the only one that's at level 11s right now. So,
Exactly. New infusions picked up now on the side of Valkyrie Thunder. Now they are ready to fight. They want to finish it with their about 5k gold lead. They have good chances winning the next fight, especially with almost no one on the side of
I do
6
believe
stars being infused.
this shirt's gonna go down pretty soon here, as it is just one hit or 2 hits away from death. As Valkyrie Thunder just wanna try to find somebody they get flared out. Actually, they don't. So Valkyrie Thunder is gonna be spotted out now as Dave is gonna face it onto this bush and now jump. Minimizer gonna go onto Broccoli. A Gauntlet gonna come out on the side. Dave is down already, but so. Kestrel goes down, my bad. Minimizer is gonna fall down on the sidelines here as Broccoli deals a lot of damage with this Gwen. Never lasting is gonna be forced away and a turnaround by 6 stars.
Yeah, amazingly done by them, splitting up the team fight with the gauntlet. So Broccoli Keg was able to 1v1 Minimizer and getting him into the reboot without Minimizer being able to get his ultimate off. So definitely well done by them. And on the other side, they tried getting Revi down, and on the side of 6 stars, only Art Undying was pretty nicely done. Shot one kill lands, but
at this point, Arden's death basically means nothing to them. So definitely good job by them getting both the currents versus an Arden. So definitely the exchange going in their favor as they're picking up a little bit of ground now, getting the turret down and getting a little bit of gold back in their favor. You know, at least bringing the gap down to a sizable
of course
amount
also the shutdowns brought them big bounties, big gold bonuses. So definitely a nice team fight to take.
as they
Gives them more chances for the next one.
Davy's just clearing out those wards. There's one more ward onto the treant, or the treant pit here, as Dave hasn't cleared that one up yet. If he gets that, then Valkyrie Thunder has no vision in the enemy jungle, and 6 stars is gonna back off right now. They're gonna see Valkyrie Thunder making their way forward, and 6 stars is wisely careful. Broccoliak is gonna find Minimizer with the Chakram. He's gonna find Revi in the back as well. So good Chakram. Broccoliak still throwing those down. Can't keep this up because he's an energy-based character. Can deal a lot of damage as Dave is gonna face check the bush. Gonna take a lot of damage, or you know, not a lot of damage, but a sizable amount of damage from Minimizer. As we just have a stand-up, Mexican stand-up. Revi is behind the wall. Minimizer is looking to engage, most likely over the wall here. But nope,
I think Fabian is just waiting for his 500 more gold, which he needs for his Tyrant's Monocle. Then he's at the same items that Revi. Think he should be getting it every moment.
Well, technically speaking,
or
yeah,
going through. Yes, there we go.
It's up, but technically speaking, he has a little bit more damage, I believe, as he has Tornado Trigger instead of second Tyrant's Monocle. So I believe he has a tad bit more damage or DPS coming out of him because of that attack speed that Tornado Trigger gives.
Yeah, but I think the tornado trigger is a nice pickup for kiting, constantly kiting Minimider, and also stutter stepping around with Rivi, being able to kite out his glim shots. So yeah, nice itemization coming out of them. Also,
Oh, Broccoli gonna go in. Revy taking a lot of damage. Fab Uni gonna go onto the backline. Gauntlet gonna come out, stunning Minimider. And now they're trying to get the Revy down as soon as they can. But Minimider does come back. Broccoli taking a lot of damage. Fab Uni is gonna go down. Kestrel does kite them successfully. And Dave is gonna be the last man for 6 shooters now. Minimider does go on, but Kestrel does pick up the kill in the end. I believe it's another Kraken for Valkyrie Thunder. Yes, it is. And Kestrel does push the turret as well. So a good fight by them.
this team fight, it was starting so good for Team 6 Stars. They got an amazing engage, they got the gauntlet onto Rivi, of course, it got blocked up, but Rivi was already half-life, I think. So, good circumstances for Team 6 Stars, but they weren't really focusing one person, and I think at that point they should have went for Alpha. Because Minimider was already pretty low, and he was stunned up by the gauntlet.
Yeah, exactly.
And 6 Stars, they were just blindly chasing Revi, getting stunned up by the mist there, and then getting completely destroyed by Minimider's damage.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking as well, is they kept the chase going for way too long. They just should have turned around, focused on the Alpha, get him down into an ultimate or maybe a passive if Alpha didn't get an ultimate off. That would have been definitely more beneficial than trying to straight go for Revy in these fights. Revy deals a lot of damage, but right now it wasn't working out. Revy gonna go onto the backline. Gauntlet gonna come out perfectly onto Revy. Revy is down. Kestrel does Gwen does pick up the kill. Broccoli dealing a lot of damage onto Minimider. Now, Never Exhausting and Minimider are gonna go for the base. Is it gonna be enough? Minimider is gonna fall low here. Ultimate gonna come up, jumping through the base. Never Exhausting. It's enough. I believe Never Exhausting, the last man surviving, but the Kraken dealing damage as well. Broccoli as well as Gwen are gonna focus it down, and Kraken does get the last hit going. So Team Valkyrie Thunder does advance to the finals.
Well done. Just they are extremely good at team fighting. It's just, yes, I can't say anything more. They just did their jobs perfectly. Minimider again on that Alpha. He is doing amazing damage. Even though he haven't got that much kills, he still did a lot of work and just punching down Fabiani, constantly diving into the backlines and doing his damage. So yes,
the game was actually pretty equal up until the point that
yes.
six stars did the one mistake that was chasing too far onto Valkyrie Thunder, and then the game got turned around there completely, basically, because then Revy did get, I believe, 2 turrets and got this third one low, and the Kraken after that was the end of them. So good job.
Yeah, at that point it was already GG. So by everyone, but only the team fights not going to the favor of 6 stars, even though Erdon got amazing gauntlets off. Yeah, and this is Team Valkyrie Thunder going into the finals, and I don't know who is their enemy, but I think
the bracket should have been updated. Now I'm gonna invite Valkyrie Thunder into the game.
Yes, I don't know if Meta Slaves are 2 girls and Cup 1. Heading into the finals.
Yeah, it hasn't been updated. Maybe it's on the screenshots. No, it's not. So, do we know who won 2 girls 1 cup? So, guys, we are gonna we're gonna head into a small break here, as we are gonna get the finals going in just a minute. As we don't really know who won 2 girls 1 cup or Meta Slaves. But Valkyrie Thunder is gonna advance on to the finals here for sure. So we're gonna go on to a small break. Get your drinks, get your popcorn, because we got an epic finals coming your way straight after this break. Don't go anywhere, guys. Stay tuned.
Bye bye. I'm here.
Okay, there we are. We are gonna head into the finals here in this Lunaris draft tournament. We have
Oh yes. Let's go.
we have Lucky Thunder versus Two Girls One Cup. Facing in the finals, whoever wins this best of three will get some of the 7,200 ice pool. Maybe everything, maybe not. We don't really know, and it hasn't been decided yet. But straight off the bat, Alpha and Fortress bans.
And immediately Lyra picked, so they want the Lyra, they don't want the Adagio. Leaving Adagio open for Valkyrie Thunder, and now Valkyrie Thunder can't answer it with an Alpha as they did last game. They picked the Adagio and the Lance.
This is
First
kind of
Lance
expected.
being the comfort pick, yes, and over Adagio. Obviously, one of the strongest picks right now in this meta.
They would have gone Alpha here, I believe, but since Alpha is banned
Yes,
by the
well,
Girls
it's
One
banned.
Cup, then I believe, yeah, these picks were coming a long ways away. Rona is
Oh, and Rona. I kind of disagree with that. Rona's okay against Adagio, but against Lance, picking a Rona it's risky because Lance always can punch you back when you are doing your ultimate. And probably going to that CPU Ringo, which is a smart pick against Adagio, shutting down his heals, completely boosting Adagio down.
And Hydra's coming out, that's the last pick. Definitely.
Yeah, we see so much Iris today. Nice.
It is interesting, yeah, but Idris has been pretty good in these games. Obviously, the last game, 6 shooters did lose with Idris, but but I just was doing a really good job in that game. So by all means was their loss because of Idris, but again, Idris, we've seen a lot of it today. So
Yes, also Idris seems to be pretty strong against Rona. Even though he is melee and has no stun, he always can like dodge out Rona's ultimate with his A or with his ultimate.
I think.
So yeah, seems to be a good pick.
I think Idris. I don't know. I haven't tested it out, but I would believe that if Idris jumps into an ultimate, Ringo's ultimate is gonna disappear. I believe.
Yes,
So a good counter to that as well.
definitely good ideas going into this draft. Idris definitely a good pick into this. And now two girls, one cup, going already aggressive.
Two girls, one cup.
But
Yeah,
they don't want to risk.
I'm looking for Delta Print actually early here.
Yeah.
Do you believe Valkyrie Thunder is not gonna risk it? Like they're just gonna go to default like they did before. Going over the wall, last hitting. I mean, or not, they're gonna find out. Delta Print is done. And two girls, one cop support for Roamer. Captain Ro is gonna go into lane right now. So we'll never lasting. Chakrum's already flying out by Revi. Dealing a fair amount of damage to this left-handed god. Or Ringo. Since two girls, one cop names are long, really. I believe that it's best to
Baby is Musa. Wow. Funny. Oh, Chakram doing already doing super work and now double impale.
I do believe that they can combo this up pretty well. Left-handed god is just taking a lot of poke from Revi. Bernie Car is gonna come in as the Rona is gonna deal a little bit of damage onto this Idris as auto attacks are flying out by. Oh my god, Lyra is gonna go fall down here, and Bulwark is not gonna save Lyra. Did go a little bit too aggressive here as Minimiter was ready for that and never lasting hitting the root
Yes.
there.
Yeah.
Absolutely perfect.
Going a bit too aggressive, trying to poke Revi a bit, ending up in the first blood for Team Mercury Thunder, picking up those 300 gold bonus. And it's kind of interesting to see that Minimiter is actually going CP for CP Adagio in the jungle, and we see the Idris going into the lane.
Rona is got the last hit.
Got
there.
it.
It looked like Minimiter was gonna get it, but it didn't. And then Rona got it, so good job by Rona once again securing that Elder Treant for their side. For the side of two Colonels, one Cop. As the Valkyrie Thunder is just staying in lane right now, and Rona as well as Lyra farming the jungle up together. Starting to come out by this lance here. Rona going into the jungle once again. So Revi going kind of the same build I believe Brocklick did the last game. I don't know if he's gonna go Crystal. I believe he's not gonna go Crystal. He's just gonna go full out weapon damage here. I would at least like to believe so. As I think we've seen weapon Idris before today, haven't we? I do believe on the side of
I think we saw him first game.
Second game,
And
second game.
they actually second game, yes. They actually won with it. No. Bit of poke game coming out from both sides.
Actually,
Nothing too bad happened.
Minimiter going a little bit of aggressive here. Nothing too serious. As Rev is just farming up the lane. Pretty stalemate game here. Just both teams looking to maybe trying to get a gank going. Hand of God takes one shot come to the face and take the return. The miss by Lance is on the tower. Oh, Lance is taking a lot of damage. And now he's going to fall. Ringo picks up that kill. A little bit of mistake there by Lance. Jumping under turret there again. We've seen that once today already where Lance jumped under turret and died because of that. So
bit of overaggression coming out.
Minimiter's here though, so it might be something happening. Minimiter He's gonna go on to Lyra now. Lyra taking a lot of damage actually from the auto attack. Revi does miss the chakram, but Lyra is still taking a lot of damage. But so is Minimider. And Revi now gonna go jump in, use the chakram. Left-handed God takes a lot of damage. And Adagio now needs to be careful. Rona is here looking for blood, jumping over the wall. Minimider, he's gonna use the heal on himself. He's gonna be able to get away. And Pernicar is now in a bad spot because he's gonna be found out by Lance here. Trying to go for this health camp. Needs to get away here. I believe it's gonna be difficult to get the health camp actually. And the miss by Lance doesn't mean that Pernicar is most likely gonna get away. Minimider is gonna keep the chase going, not for long as the jump comes up. Revi is gonna come to rotate as well. Does find the Rona in the end. I don't think they can fight with this actually, as Rona deals a lot of damage right now. Actually stun onto the wall. It's gonna be and Pernicar most likely. Yes, Revi does pick up the kill. Beautiful rotation by him. As Minimider now face checks the enemy bush. Is gonna go take some damage. Some auto attacks by Lyra and Ringo.
Yeah, it was kind of risky there going that deep into the jungle by Pernicar. And I think he could have left with his A through the wall. But he decided to go through the jungle. And he ended up dying with the amazing rotation by Revi coming down and securing the kill.
Yeah, Revi did do a good rotation, good map awareness there. Got the kill picked up in the end there, so Revi now just going back to the lane to form this out as a side risk.
Once again, Revi with his very early Sorrow Blade with amazing damage already, minute 6 going into this.
Yeah, definitely. Revi has been getting a good last hitting as well. 61 last hits to Ringo's 57 now. 58, I believe, after this minion. 59. So, last hits are actually kind of equal there, as Revi does have that Sorrow Blade already picked up. Left-handed God, though, has not Aftershock, my bad.
No, but Pernicar has the level advantage over Minimider. Already being level 7. But I think both teams they are just waiting for late game. They just want their items, want their damage, and then fight.
Shopping spree gonna come out by both teams. Never Lasting does pick up that fountain, I believe, right now. So both teams now having that fountain for the fights as well.
Exactly.
As we haven't seen a lot of action in this game right now, besides those invasions.
No, both teams playing pretty defensively. They don't want to risk anything in these finals.
Exactly. 72 on the dice to take away from this, and understandably why teams are playing safe, trying to take the advantage as much as they can without fighting.
Exactly. Actually, Ringo hiding a bit in the brush there, maybe looking for a good opportunity to get his ultimate off.
Dodger is in the back camps right now, so 2 girls, 1 cop kind of trying to do something here, but they do not know what Dodger is missing, so Dodger now shows himself in the lane. Now Valkyrie Thunder is 3 men here, and 2 kills, 1 cop. This is gonna rotate downwards with 3 people here, and Valkyrie Thunder might see this one actually coming in as 2 girls, 1 cop. Are just gonna go for a buy. Never Lasting does so as well. Never Lasting does go for Crucible, I believe, right now. Looking at him getting reflex blocked that early, I believe that's gonna go into Crucible instantly. As Valkyrie Thunder is looking out for blood. Idris is coming into the Trumpish as well. They're gonna see Pernicar. Pernicar doesn't wanna actually go here. He gets rooted. And the heal coming up by Minimider deals a little bit of damage onto him. Nothing too much. He's gonna jump away. As the aggression dies down. And in the lane, Hand of God does an auto attack onto Revi and runs away as well. So see a lot of action here. So item wise, it's kind of what we were expecting. Actually, contract coming out, protector contract coming out by Lyra here. Interesting to see that.
Yeah, pretty interesting to see that. Portal comes out.
As Revi is going to take a little bit of damage now. Left-handed God is going to get jumped. The Revi is going to jump onto left-handed God. Pernicar is going to keep chase. Burst of Judgment is going to come out. Minimider is going to be forced to back now. Never Lasting is going backwards. And Adagio falling in the end there. 2 girls, 1 cop with the aggression now. Takes 2 kills and possibly gold as well.
Yeah, I got my turret, but no, it's not enough for turret. They're going for the gold mine, the safe call. And I think that fight, it was kind of, yeah, it was risky from Mercury Thunder to go that aggressive into the turret because they were out of position pretty heavily, and then Lyra parting in with this portal, getting the Bright Bulwark off onto Revi, and never exhausting did amazing work because Revi was out of position then pretty badly, so he could get taken down pretty fast by Pernicar.
Yeah, Revi did take a lot of damage there. Did survive for a little bit longer because of that ultimate. United ultimate is actually pretty good if you're in a sticky spot. To survive at least that 1 second, 2 seconds longer that you're inside the enemy hero. But in the end, didn't really matter that much. 2 girls, 1 cup does pick up 2 kills off of that, as well as the gold. I believe they picked up the gold, as gold miner does seem like it's full already, which might be a bug, at least for my spectator client.
Yes, should be. For me, it also shows to be full.
Actually, initiation pile. Lyra gonna go in with the ultimate. Minimizer is gonna be focused. Burnicar gonna go into Minimizer as well with the jump. Revi is going down on the back line, but he's not gonna be able to do too much. Chakram gonna go out stunned by Never Exhausting. Beautiful stop the aggression from Burnicar. Burnicar still going aggressive. Minimizer taking a lot of damage here. Now ultimate gonna come in, kill off Minimizer, but at the same time, Rona has already fallen. Left-handed God is taking a lot of damage from me. From Revi. Revi throws out the Chakram. He's gonna have to run now as he's taking a lot of damage. Lyra's last hit not gonna be able to finish it off. And now 2 girls, 1 cup. Let's keep it equal and then 1 for 1. Has Never Exhausting.
Yeah, nice trades coming out. Pernicar with a bit of too much aggression there, going deep into the turret and dying to it. But still, good job by both teams. Alpha Brew finishing off Minimizer. And then good kiting by left-hand God there. So actually, Revi now with his breaking point finished up. I can kind of agree with it, because he just want to get these stacks from the Rona, because Rona is gonna be pretty tanky in late game, especially when she casts her ult. So it's a good pickup. Also to the Solar Blade with that damage. Now maybe fight again, breaking out.
Seems like everybody's
Okay,
in the
2
lane.
girls, 1 cup. Yeah, they just back off. They don't want to risk something here.
They're playing the safe game.
But I don't know if it's the right call because turret is pretty low already.
Yeah, the turret's actually pretty low for two girls, 1 cup. It does seem like a little bit of aggression from both teams. We're gonna come in 3v3 in the lane. Bernicar gonna jump onto Never Exhausting. Mortal Wound gonna be onto him. Heal coming up by Minimizer a little bit preemptively as Mortal Wound was on the Never Exhausting there. And now Hand of God is doing a little bit of poke onto Minimizer. Bernicar taking some himself as Lyra is just going to town with the last or auto attacks. And Minimizer is gonna soon run out of mana here with this poke coming in. Bernicar once again going on to this lance. He's gonna back off now, baby. Lyra as well as Ringo both actually. Ringo is gonna get booted off. Ringo's gonna be ported back. Minimizer is gonna go aggressive. Idris does jump in and does get the kill. Bernicar coming in from the side though. He's gonna go on to Idris. Idris is actually really low here. Might go down. Revi in a bad spot. Bernicar spin to win. He's not gonna do too much. The fountain's gonna come out by Lance, and that's gonna spell the end of this fight actually, as Revi is still staying here. Bernicar as well as Lyra are looking for blood, but they're not gonna get it. The Never Exhausting is here. Chakram's being thrown at, and another stun coming in by Never Exhausting, but the stun's down, so Revi is gonna initiate it on by Bernicar. Bernicar pretty safely gonna get out of the turret as the pull was, or the push was down from Lance. Revi's still doing this. Chakrams might die here if he's not careful. But left-handed God is back. He has Hellfire Brew, so should Revi show himself, it might end badly for him.
Yeah, the fight went pretty bad for 2 girls, 1 cup, because Pernicar already went down to the enemy jungle, and this just gave Valkyrie Thunder the perfect opportunity to engage and instantly kill Ringo. Now getting this Gold payout again.
Two girls, one cup did get the gold here, so taking that advantage slow and steady. They are doing a good job at just getting the objectives, slowly winning this game. But their church is lower, so they need to do something about that. The Walker Thunder has done a good
Oh,
job at
no.
pushing, but now actually, just as I say that, two girls, one cup are gonna go down onto this turret. Never Lasting doesn't dare to go over this
Think
into
they
this
got
push.
it. There we
Yeah,
go.
the turret is gonna go down.
Ringo already doing amazing damage, having picked up that broken myth, now second item, and it looks like an aftershock now, which is pretty bursty as well.
Chakrams are not as on point, but Bernick are gonna go aggressive here on to Minimiter versus Judgment gonna come out, spin the win by Rona. Rona is gonna do a lot of damage on the Minimiter. Minimiter is gonna go down here as Idris is in a bad spot. Lyra is gonna give chase, but focuses onto Lance now. Left-hander God is gonna go aggressive here. Nope, he's not. He's gonna turn around, run back out as the church started focusing.
No, they are going for the Kraken here. They got the kill on Minimiter. They just don't care. Going for the Kraken right now.
Yeah.
Aftershock and Warrior Shards being picked up as well. Now Ringo with even more damage.
Actually, Lyra did pick up Atlas a little while ago, or right now. I believe right now, as when.
No, it's already.
It's
been
been
a
there
while.
for a while, but it is a good pickup against Revi. Revi is a melee character that relies on attack speed, so right now he's getting counted in fights. Never lasting. Does find 3 people of 2 goals, 1 cup. Bernicar is gonna go jump in. He's gonna get pushed back because now Minimiter is gonna heal up Idris for a second there, and Idris gonna put the Chakram down onto the left hand. God deals a lot of damage actually. So if Revi can consistently land these Chakrams, they are gonna have a good chance of winning these fights. Never Lasting tries to push somebody back, doesn't do so. Revi is gonna go jump in. Lyra with the teleport. Left-hander God is gonna get out at least for a second. Pernicar is gonna do spin the win. Worst of Judgment gonna come out. Idris gonna dodge at least one of the ultimates for a second there, but left-hander God is gonna get the ultimate Hellfire Brew onto him anyway. Adash is in a bad spot now. Minimiter are gonna go down. 3 people alive for 2 goals, 1 cup. Sentry is gonna get taken down as well as Lance is gonna be found out by left-handed God, who's gonna give chase. Meanwhile, that's happening. Kraken is just pushing the base with Rhoda now. And left-handed God is giving chase to Never Lasting. Lyra gonna join him as well. So now left-handed God is should pick up the kill here pretty soon. With few last out attacks, there it is. And now Rona going to town on the base. Got the base entrance turret ready. Spawned up now. As Kraken is going on to the bottom tower. Bernicar is staying there. Gonna jump out. Revi is gonna go aggressive on the Minimiter. Is alive now as well. Bernicar getting healed up by Lyra now. Lyra as well as Ringo are back in the fray as well. Minimiter is gonna get a text load. But one turret already going down. Bernicar spin to win on the Minimiter once again. He's doing a lot of damage. Second turret is not gonna fall, at least for now. Bernicar is gonna go in once again. Versus Judgment gonna come out. The ultimate by Ringo is gonna miss. And now Revi should go to town. Getting juked by this left-handed guy. He's gonna get the kill though. Lyra now the last man standing for 2 girls, 1 cup. And should go down here in the end as well. A triple kill for Revi as they do the cleanup.
Yeah, amazingly done there by 2 girls, 1 cup, invading and getting those kills onto Mercury Thunder. Which made it pretty hard for Valkyrie to defend the Kraken. And they got 3 turrets out of it, so extremely worth it for team 2 girls, 1 cup. And yeah, as I mentioned, Idris, he is doing the damage, but he has to land it with a Chakram, because if he dies too fast, he's not gonna do anything. So definitely needs to survive long enough.
Friend of God has had a pretty glass cannon build right now. His only reflex block is the only defensive item, and even that is not that defensive. So I guess the boots are a little bit defensive there, as it does give health. He does need that reflex block, I believe, soon enough here, as Valkyrie Thunder are by no means out of this game. Revi does deal a lot of damage to left-hander God, so they need to be careful for that one. But other than that, Pernicar as well as Lyra
but Ringo did amazing job dodging around the Chakram, dancing around Revi with his turning silver, just constantly being kiting and star stepping. So
definitely.
He's
He's
doing
been
really good.
he's been doing a good job. I feel like that if he doesn't get that stutter step in the dancing around those abilities, then it's gonna spell disaster for them. One stun might actually change all that. Minimizer is in the bush. Versus Judgment gonna come out. Lyra teleport already used. Minimizer is falling low. Here is Hellfire Brew gonna come out. Left-hander got it left with Idris there on the bottom. Minimizer gonna go down through the hands of Rona. Lyra and Rona are gonna keep chase. Ringo does take Idris in the back line. Neverix Lasting is in a bad spot. He's most likely gonna get chased down by Lyra as well as Ringo here. He's gonna run into the bush with the Crystal Sentry. He's gonna get the root down. He's gonna get the stun down. He's not gonna do much more, I believe. Lyra is gonna stay and tank this Crystal Sentry. Not much.
Bernica actually going for the win.
Yeah,
Just pushing up the turret.
Did see Berniker is trying to go for the end though.
Hey, he got it. He got it.
Yeah, he did get it. And left-handed God is gonna join him. Lance can do nothing about it. Lyra is just juking him around the jungle. Lyra does have an ultimate, jumps through the wall to join his team, and the game's already over actually. So, 2 girls, 1 cup, taking the first game in this best of 3 series.
GG. Nicely done there. Good chosen fight. And again, Revi was constantly trying to get left hand of God, but he has been doing so great in just kiting and started stepping around of Revi. So Revi couldn't quite get him. Yeah, so well deserved win for 2 girls, 1 cup there. And this is 1-0 in this best of 3 series, so only 1 more win needed for 2 girls, 1 cup, taking the win to home.
Hello guys and welcome back to the finals here as we are gonna head into the next draft.
Now Valkyrie Thunder on A side, 2 girls, 1 cup on B side. See, maybe again the Fortress band coming out. It's one of the most popular bands this day.
This week.
This week actually.
As last week we didn't have that many
And it's the Lyra Cape,
I'm guessing
one
Valkyrie
of the
Thunder wants to pick up Fortress
killer
themselves.
bands. Yes, looks like it.
Well, they can bait out either Fortress or Alpha. One of the two they can get
Yes.
unless Lance gets banned, which is hovered by 2 girls on cup. I don't know if it's for ban or pick. But regardless, Alpha. Okay.
As the Alpha band makes sense, they just don't want to deal with it. Minimizer has been showing up on this Alpha incredibly well.
Definitely.
So
But again, there is
yeah,
the Fortress
there
now.
we go. That's the Fortress pick, and very smart draft. Not picking up the Adagio here, but picking up the Fortress. Well, knowing that Fortress is gonna be incredibly strong against the Adagio there. So let's see what is the answer from 2 girls, 1 cup. It's the Ardon.
It's pretty good.
Okay.
Can work
Yes.
definitely versus Fortress. I mean, with the speed boost as well as the Gauntlet can stop at least the Fortress himself from trying to chase. With the dogs will still obviously chase. I believe the dogs can't get stunned on the Gauntlet. So I believe the dogs will.
And the Baron coming out. Yes, there we go. I love it. Nice draft there. But now Valkyrie Thunder could answer it. Maybe with an Adagio, because Adagio will work great with that Fortress together. Let's see what they decide to pick. Oh, Koshka.
Does work well. Again, early game pick.
Yes, Koshka Fortress as well. Maybe now Vox could also work in this combo.
Depends on what they want to go. If they're gonna go early game aggression, then they're probably not gonna go hyper carry here. But if they're looking for this late game as well, then
there
most
we
likely.
go.
So they want to have that certainty in late game that they're gonna have damage in the name of Vox.
The Vox comes out.
Yeah, also actually might not be that bad of a pick here.
Oh yes, Ozu. I would love it because Ozu does amazing damage, but he only gets stopped with stuns, and Valkyrie Thunder has almost no stuns.
Valkyrie Thunder's CC is lacking at best.
Yes, a bit of silence coming out of Vox and stun coming out of Koshka, but nothing more.
I
So
guess
Ozu being picked up.
I still guess the Arden's gonna rush Crucible here after the Fountain straight up to stop the Koshka ultimate, and that's gonna be it for them. Then they can't even stop Ozo. Because I believe that the silence is incredibly difficult to hit onto Ozo unless you're gonna get it when he's jumping, when he's running towards you. If he's jumping already, it's difficult to get it.
Yes. And even if it lands, it's just a split second, so it's not gonna be too much of a trouble for Ozo.
Exactly. So Ozo a pretty good pick here.
Yeah, smart draft by 2 girls, 1 cup, and let's see what they can make out of it. Valkyrie Thunder probably going a bit aggressive right now. With that CP Koshka, you want to show some early game aggression.
Revy just gonna head into lane as both the laners do so. Valkyrie Thunder is gonna look. I believe Valkyrie Thunder just look for an early game aggression here. Also, still good, but
Probably.
But Valkyrie Thunder's early game is a little bit better. Unless they're not gonna look for it, maybe they will. I don't know. Vox is in the lane, and Minimizer as well as Neverx Lasting are looking for early game aggression. The other retreat might not be that.
But smart rotation coming out of left and guard. They're rotating down to the jungle and making it hard.
Actually, stolen by Minimizer, so Valkyrie Thunder does take the early game by a long shot, as Revy has been farming this line up. Left-hander got this jump onto the lane now. Deals a little bit of damage onto Revy. And Neverx Lasting is now in the lane as well. Bernie Kerr standing in the bush there, waiting for something to happen, as both the junglers are doing their back camps now.
Yes, and it's quite interesting to see Ravi actually picking up a book of eulogies there, which you not normally see on box in this meta. But I can't quite understand why he picks it up. It's just Baron and Arden, they can poke you pretty badly, so he just wants a bit of heal. Also with those contracts.
We're gonna go in now, takes a little bit of poke himself. Reve is gonna be a little bit more healthier after this minion wave. Missing a last hit there. But, now Minimizer is gonna jump onto the left hand guy. He's gonna jump out in return. And shot by Baron, gonna go into never X lasting. Minimizer is there. Ozo is back on the fray now. He's gonna jump onto the enemy team. Minimizer is taking a lot of damage since, but so is Ozo. Ozo's falling down really low here. Burning card, the next target. Is he gonna go down? Yes, he will. Minimizer does pick up the kill. Baron dealing a lot of damage. Ozo is gonna fall though, and now left hand of God is gonna go down there as well. Ace straight off.
2-minute ace. Yeah, Ozo jumping into the 1v3 basically was way too risky. He did good job doing some damage, but then he was just out of position. Vanguard saved him, but yeah, the price was Ardan's death and return.
Poke just a little bit. Left-handed God is in the jungle again. Minimizer is taking a lot of damage. He's gonna go down to the left-handed God. Left-handed God does pick up the kill. Revi is gonna give chase now. Left-handed God putting them shots down. Oh, dealing a lot of damage onto Revi. Burning Car is gonna give chase to Revi. Now Revi's dead. And the support battle, I think Never Exhausting is gonna win that one, but doesn't want to do it as Ozo is coming in already. So choosing the back out in the end there. Valkyrie Thunder is keeping up the heat on this in this game right now.
Yeah, but I think it's okay, because Ozo and especially Baron, he has to get his items. Baron early game does almost nothing, so it's always risky.
Left-handed God gonna get initiated on. He's gonna jump down. He's gonna put the jump down. Left-handed God is gonna go down in the end though. It doesn't matter that he had a jump. Never Exhausting does pick up the kill.
Yes, and left-hand God again being positioned way too aggressively, I think.
Ooh, Never Exhausting does get the heal. Ozo's in a lot of trouble now. He's gonna take a lot of damage from Minimizer. And he's gonna be able to actually fall back here. Arcade Thunder is doing everything correct in this early game.
Yes, they're doing good pressure. They're playing their Koshka like you should play it. No. Rivi poking up left hand God already.
He's holding pretty good in this lane right now on his own. He's 2-1 in this team, and now Minimizer is gonna go in once again. Burning Card's taking a lot of damage. He's gonna go down. Krushka does pick up the kill. Ravi does take a few hits from Baron. Nothing too major. Minimizer is still waiting. Never X lasting is gonna go on to tower dive. The tower dive is gonna not be that successful. Fountain gonna come out. They're gonna take the tower down. They don't even care about the kills.
And yes, they do their job well with that Koshka pick. Denying the farm from 2 girls 1 cup, being aggressive in the lane, taking the turret very early, which gives you a nice little gold advantage. Now 2 girls 1 cup already on the back foot.
By the way, for people that are asking on the stream, 2 girls 1 cup did win their first game, so it's game 2. 2 girls 1 cup ahead, but Valkyrie Thunder is giving them the heat right now. So small summary of what happened before. Valkyrie Thunder are making their way down the lane. Minimizer is level 6 now. They're gonna go on to this church just a little bit. Getting poked by Baron.
And no reflex blocks yet being picked up by 2 girls 1 cup, so Yummy Cat and Frenzy can land hard.
So it's gonna go pretty low here too. Captain Frenzy is gonna go down onto this Baron. Baron's gonna be dead. Vox does pick up the kill, but those are now gonna get Minimizer down for sure. Never Exhausting is low. So Burning Car is gonna give chase. He's gonna be able to get the fortress most likely. Here, as we're gonna look at Revi versus Ozo. Ozo is gonna jump around a lot. Revi has a little bit of difficulty dealing with this Ozo. Ozo's damage is not gonna be enough. Revi does pick up the kill. So let's go back. Never X lasting is versus Berniker in this jungle. Well, Berniker does pick up the kill in the end now, so getting the fortress at least in the end there. But Remy taking a huge chunk of damage from this Ozo.
Yeah, but I think the Barreled Needle pickup was pretty decisive there. Just gave him so much life back, so he could survive the Ozo jumps. And of course, he did great job with starter stepping around of him. So yeah, well deserved.
Oh, left-hander god, you are out of position, my mate. Left-hander god gets initiated on Minimizer, is going for the kill. They're gonna give chase because they're faster. And Baron's down. A little bit of
yet again
there by Baron.
Yet again, positioning himself way too aggressively in the lane. No vision being picked up from two girls when Carbon. At that point of the game where Koshka does so much damage, you just should not be there. Gold mine now picked up. 250 gold for everyone from Valkyrie Thunder, and the Atlas comes out for Fortress already. This is gonna do huge work against that Baron.
And now initiation, the break flash is gonna go on to left hand. I got Minimizer, he's gonna give Jason the counter, gonna come out, he's gonna stun Vox, but it doesn't matter. Cut difference, he's gonna go on to Baron. It's dealing actually that much damage. The Hand of God is gonna get away. Minimizer is gonna be focused now. Baron's ultimate is gonna be off target onto everybody. Never X lasting. He's trying to save Minimizer. Minimizer's running now, turning around. Revy dealing a lot of damage, getting stacks up left and right. Ozo is dealing, going on to this Vox now. Does go down in the end. Baron does pick up the kill, but Vox did kill Arden before that. So 1-for-1 trade in the end there. Did have a pretty
well done there by Ozo, jumping in and then backing off until he gets his cooldown back.
Was
and
kind
then
of all
securing
around
the
fight,
kill.
though in sense that nobody was kind of actually focused down straight up. Captain Friendly was on
Yes.
the Baron, but Baron wasn't even focused while that happened, so maybe they should have just gone for the Arden from the beginning there instead of trying to go for this Baron. But again, they did trade 1-for-1, so it isn't that bad in the end.
Exactly.
As well, Great Thunder is just trying to make their way down the lane now, getting that vision going.
And actually, Revi is doing great job with farming and also freezing the lane. So it's even harder for Left and God to get his farm.
Never Lasting does get the rule of the tooth onto Baron. Baron's gonna get initiated on. Block doesn't work. Ultimate gonna come out by the Fortress, and now last man surviving is Arden. Arden's gonna get chased down. Never X Lasting and Minimizer are gonna finish him off. He's gonna stand still. Crystal Sentry, nothing he can do. Ace once again, as Crystal Sentry is gonna get picked up by Minimizer here. Revy is gonna pick up the turret, most likely. Actually, Left-Handed God does spawn now, so Revy might not even get the turret. Left-Handed God gonna use the ultimate onto the minions, trying to clear them off. Revy does get a lot of damage onto this turret, and now Ozo gonna jump onto Revy. Revy's dead for sure. Baron picks up the kill there. So turret for Revy.
Not even a shutdown. But tier 3 turret falls at minute 10. That's not a good sign for 2 girls, 1 cup.
Definitely isn't,
That
but
Ozo pick is not
again,
doing
I would not trade Revy at this point right now onto Baron, considering that they've been getting a lot of shutdowns lately. They're getting catching up with gold. A few more kills onto important targets.
He got the turret, so I think it's still worth it.
Never it's lasting. Oh, gonna get initiated on Ozo's ultimate. Gonna push him back. He's gonna be chased on by Ozo. Boom! He goes down. As Revy does try to do some damage. Nothing too major there, as he's gonna be forced to back out. But now 3 men are gonna find Revy. Revy might be out of position here actually. If 2 girls 1 cup want to initiate on this, they don't want to do so, so they back off wisely. Is there anything the item-wise though? I believe that everything's kind of standard.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting from Ravi that he has picked up the Poison Shiv.
Actually,
And Captain Frenzy gets blocked.
Does get blocked. Baron does fall in the end though, so it doesn't even matter that it gets blocked. Minimizer running away with the block. Attack of the pack is used, so getting that vision down onto Arden as well as Ozo. I believe Bark of Thunder, yep, goes for the gold miner there. They do have vision of Arden as well as Ozo on the lane.
And yes, the Koshka picks. The Koshka pick is doing great work. They were playing so aggressive from minute one, and it's working off. They are already so far ahead. Reedy already at 3 finished tier 3 damage items.
Actually, you mentioned the poison shiv. I think that's a good item.
Exactly, the poison
Ozo.
shiv is a good item against Ozo, denying him from his heal with those mortal wounds.
Taking a little bit of poke there. Ozo gonna go jump onto Revi. Revi does get pushed back, but Revi's gonna be able to actually jump away. Captain Friends is gonna go on to Baron. Baron's gonna go down here. Ultimate gonna completely whiff there, and Fortress does pick up the kill in the end. So there has Revi this push and Minimizer as well as Ember's Lasting are gonna go for the Crystal Sentry, I believe here. Are they gonna be left to deal with Revi alone in this one?
Yeah, but I don't think Revi can get this turret. Ozo's coming up every second.
Definitely has to back out.
And another thing I wanted to mention is that the Lieutenant of God, he's constantly getting stunned by that kind of Yummy Catnip Frenzy. He's just not blocking it. Like 3 times already.
Yeah, considering that they have Crucible as well as he has a reflex block himself, they should be getting the blocks off onto this Catnip Frenzy, but it's interesting to see. Interesting to know why they're not getting it double. I don't think they've been disrupted good enough in these fights for it to be explainable that it's not getting blocked. So, but Baron is losing because of that. He's getting ultimate by Koshka every fight, and he's not dealing the damage. Left-handed God actually Revi in a lot of trouble. He's gonna block those ultimate. Left-handed God is gonna jump in, attack the pack is gonna be used, and now Gauntlet gonna go down onto Revi. Revi's dead. As Ozo just pick up the kill in the end, Wolf's gonna be picked up by 2 girls 1 couple.
Nice engage there by the 2 girls 1 cup.
As Minimizer does want to go in now, attack slow gonna be used by this Arden, and now a little bit of damage gonna go on down into Minimizer. Pernicar is gonna fall here, pretty sure. Actually, he's not gonna fall. He gets the shield down in the end. Minimizer does jump in once again. Also jumping into the turret. And now left-handed God is going to come in. Catnip Friendly is used, but they're surviving right now. Never Lasting, last man surviving. Ozo is jumping around. He's going to go down. Double kill for Ozo. And it gets turned around by 2 girls 1 cup. Revi is going to come into lane now. Baron going to be forced to get away as left-handed got Berniker as well as this Ozo are just staying in this bush. Revi might be getting initiated on. Yeah, ultimate by Ozo is going to get blocked by Revi. Revi's doing a lot of damage. The silence going to come out by Revi. Revi's taking a lot of damage though. He's going to fall down. Ozo will not, and they get the ace after this fight. So Revi though could have waited a little bit longer for his team to spawn. The ace minions are going to go to town in this turret now.
I kind of disagree with those back parts there. I think they could have gotten the turret out of this ace. But okay, they are playing the safer way. They only got 2 turrets left. They can't risk getting aced now. So just going back, getting those infusions off. I think they did a really good job in catching single members out from Team Worker Thunder. They never fight it 3v3, always 3v1 or 3v2.
That's Kraken, they just come up, 2 girls 1 cup, are next to the Kraken pit. And now 2 girls 1 cup need to keep an eye and vision on this Kraken for sure, because they cannot let Valkyrie Thunder take this Kraken. Valkyrie Thunder is capable of finishing the game with this Kraken if they get it. So a little bit of stalemate gonna happen in the next few seconds here as Bernicar is gonna take a lot of damage from Minimizer. Ozo gonna jump in. Randy Catnip Frenzy is gonna go on to Baron once again, landing successful. Baron gonna be forced out. Ozo ultimate gonna come in. Silence gets blocked and Gauntlet's already used. Left-hander God is going down here. And now ultimate gonna come out, but Baron, it's not gonna be successful. And now Arden goes down. Ozo's gonna be the last man standing. Is he gonna get any kills whatsoever? Never Lasting does go down, and then Minimizer is chasing, fighting 1v1 with Ozo. Ozo's gonna jump around. He's gonna jump onto Revi. Revi's in a lot of trouble. Revi has to back off here. He's getting attack slowed. Ace coming out for Valkyrie Thunder, and this might be here game as they're gonna go for Kraken.
And once again, Yummy Catnip Frenzy landing onto Baron. Bro, you gotta block this. he was stunned for so long, and then the silence also came. So he was out of position out of this and lost fight. If they can't keep Left Hand of God alive, doing his damage, then they can't win those fights. And this is what they're doing. They can't just let him die with those semi-cutting frenzies. They need to defend him as much as possible on the Baron.
Now what?
Now Kraken marching down the lane. This could be the last push in this game. See how it turns out.
For the fight, and there is nothing that can cook a little bit. Also jumping back and forth onto this Kraken. Attack of the pact is used by Fortress Never Classic. They're gonna go aggressive here as Minimiter is taking a lot of damage, so is Revi, and Revi's stacking up actually, also gonna use an ultimate, gonna run onto Revi. Revi gets ultimated by Baron again. Captain Frenzy is gonna go into Baron once again. It's successful in hitting, but Oza is gonna give chase. Never Lasting is gonna go down. Revi is low HP and he's gonna have to fall back. Fortress has gone down, and so has Koshka. This Kraken's gonna take the first threat. I believe it's not gonna take the second one, as they have enough damage to bring it down. And Valkyrie Thunder doesn't get too much out of this push, at least.
Yeah, one turret at least, and the other one is at half health. So, yeah, pretty well done by Valkyrie Thunder. They could have went for more. I think their positioning wasn't that great, especially Minimiter getting caught out there wasn't that good. But still, they got the turret. They got their gold. Now they still good chances to take this game. The other side, 2 girls, 1 cup with those infusions. They still want it. They still have the chance to win this.
Yeah, they definitely do have a chance here. It's my saying usually whenever I played in the team is that the game isn't over until Vein Crystal is destroyed. You can make it. You can still make a comeback when Vein Crystal is exposed. So by no means is this game over. But Valkyrie Thunder is doing a really good job.
And I think it really depends how the team fights are working. Gauntlet comes out.
Yeah, Gauntlet coming out. Revi gonna block and run out of it. They are two girls, 1 cop are looking for the fight. Oza is gonna jump in. Revi doesn't have block anymore. Attacking the back is used to frenzy and landing onto Baron once again. Revi is gonna be focused on by Oza, though. Oza is gonna use an ultimate onto Revi once again. Never Lasting is focusing the Ozone now as in the back line. Koshka does take down Baron. Oza goes down. Arden's next, and this game is most likely gonna be over here. Arden gonna chase the Revi. He's not gonna get the kill. Ace with no kills in return, and this game should be over here as they do only have 1 turret to go through with 20.
GG for Valkyrie Thunder. They did a great job in splitting the fight off, which is always a good idea against Ozo, because Ozo has this man's damage onto multiple little people. But really being able to 1v1 that Ozo, and the other side Minimiter killing Baron as fast as possible. Great job by them. Taking game 2. And this is now 1-on-1 in this best of 3. So the next game is gonna kind of decide the whole tournament.
In this game, you have to consider the fact that Koshka did land every ultimate onto Baron basically right now, so...
Yeah, you have to block these. It's not that hard, bro. You have to block these if you are playing Baron against the Koshka.
Double reflex block as well. You have to at least hit one of those onto a Koshka ultimate, but never did they get the block off, and Baron was always sitting on the stun in those team fights. But we are 1-1 now in this series, so we're gonna go on to game 3, which is gonna be the final and the deciding game for this series between Valkyrie Thunder and the 2 girls, 1 cup. We are gonna change the screen at least for a second here until we're gonna go into the game here. Hopefully it's gonna happen really quick this time.
Is this gonna be blind pick? Third match?
No, I believe every game is draft mode.
Okay.
Unless I'm wrong, I mean...
No, I don't know. I think it's draft mode too. It's Lunaris 3v3 draft tournament, so...
In the overview, it doesn't say that it's any different for the finals, so I believe it's draft. So guys, we are gonna head into small break actually here as Team Studio they need some time themselves. So I'm gonna cue some music. We're gonna come and bring you back the last game of this series right after this. So stay tuned, guys.
Connected.
So hello guys, welcome back to the Lunaris draft tournament. We are in the finals. It's the last game between Valkyrie Thunder and Two Girls of One Cup. Joining me once again is Chrysior. How are you, man?
I'm good, and I'm excited for this last match. It's gonna be awesome. Two Girls, One Cup against Valkyrie Thunder. No Two Girls, One Cup with this ban. Lyra ban coming out, and the instant alpha ban, and the purchase pick. And that was fast.
Valkyrie Thunder actually scared of Alpha
it's kind of
themselves.
interesting, yes. Why are they banning alpha? I hope it was not a misclick. I don't think so, no. Again with that lance. Fourth time in a row, picking up the lance. This is definitely a comfort pick for them. Now looking into his pick. Yes. Oh, and the Gramta coming up. We haven't seen this week. I think last week we saw it one time, but it lost. I think. Sky the direct answer, and now maybe going for that Rona pick or that Glaive pick. Both could work well in this case. Think. Yes. Oh, it's the Ireland, so they are deciding maybe for going CP Forges, or they are going for Weapon Arden. Both could be it. Everything is possible, and especially with that Fortress giving you the speed boost. It could be Weapon Arden. No, maybe Attacker. No, it's the Koshka once again. Brought them the win last game, why not picking it? Oh. Where's this guy? Oh, this is gonna be exciting. But I think, yeah, pretty smart by 2 girls, 1 cup. Building a comp against this Gramja, because Gramja's ult has only pretty small range, and it's hard to hit a Sky or an Arda with it. So let's see. They are pretty mobile, so it's hard to catch them out and eat them. See how the Gramja pick is gonna do his work. Supporter contract actually picked up by Ardam. This.
In the first game as well, actually. So.
Yeah. They ended up winning.
Yeah,
so,
they ended up winning.
Let's see.
So maybe it does work. But well, it is good up against the early aggression coming from the side of Valkyrie Thunder, as actually a lot of damage can come out from Grumcha should they choose to invade, and 2 girls, 1 cup recognizing that, doing the safe path.
Koshka and Gramcha being incredibly strong early game, and if you can't like get your damage off in early game, and if you don't get a lead early, you can't really do anything in late game. So let's see. Already going for that Elder Tree and on these fronts.
Might actually spot this out, might have a chance to steal it. Actually, no, they don't. This Minimizer does pick it up, I believe. And then there, yeah. But now 2 girls, 1 cup can go for a little bit of aggressive invade here. As actually Revi moves downwards, they might be in a lot of trouble. Burning Curse gonna get initiated onto the route. And Revi started with the attack speed bonus, but Burning Curse still gonna go down the left, and the God is in a lot of trouble now. Arden is gonna run upwards towards the lane with the boots. He's gonna be able to get away just in time.
Nice rotation there by Revi, just coming out in time and coming down to the jungle, securing the first spot for him. With those 300 extra gold into the bank. Now farming up a bit with his Book of Eulogies, which keeps him alive, and of course his passive stacks.
Yeah, I was actually kind of surprised to see Revi start with the attack speed bonus. I guess it would make sense if they didn't go for an aggressive fight in the early game, yes, because the lane last hits. But then again, the A ability does deal a heck of a lot of damage early game. Revi gonna get a little bit poked by Sky now. Gonna jump in with the slow, gets a slow onto Sky. Sky's in a lot of trouble actually. He's taking a lot of damage. Revi is taking a lot of damage himself though. He's gonna have to fall back because we have initiation on the jungle. Yeah, Koshka actually going down. I did miss that. My bullet just. There's Revi does get a little bit of poke in the lane. And Never's last thing is coming on. The root misses somehow. Was spot on my screen at least, but didn't miss in the end. So.
It was weird. Basically landed, but no root coming out. Maybe just hitting back. And it is gonna be the CV Fortress into the support Arden and a weapon Sky. I haven't seen that one today.
Not this Arden. Revi gonna go aggressive onto Sky once again.
Maybe too aggressive.
Maybe too aggressive. Yeah, as Never Lasting is gonna fall down actually here. Lance God is gonna be aggressive. Revy is pretty low HP. He's gonna have to be careful. Minimizer is in line as well. He's gonna look for a kill. Is he gonna dive? No, he's not. He's choosing to back off in the end there.
Now going back into the jungles. No, he doesn't get the steal off, but he gets the kill onto Fortress actually.
Does pick it up.
Another kill bonus.
Left-hander God is staying in enemy jungle as well, trying to maybe get something off in there. As Minimizer finds left-hander God in the bush. Left-hander God is incredibly low. Minimizer is gonna dive this. He's gonna fall down.
Oh.
Left-hander God without place a trap. Did do a little bit too much damage to Minimizer. Wasn't expecting that to happen, I believe there. So
A bit of over-aggression there. He wanted that kill pretty badly, ended up dying to the turret. You should not be diving at this point, and especially not with that small amount of HP left.
exactly.
So, gonna kill, no, going for that aftershock, which is something pretty usual. I think against Sky also a Shadow Glass would have worked well, but aftershock pretty strong for surviving a bit longer in these fights, which is great against Weapon Sky, which stacks up a breaking point.
Minimizer just missing Fortress there. Fortress does go take the health as well. Just died. Minimizer does maybe see then Never Lasting is fighting in the lane, but Ward does spot out. Minimizer coming in for the rotation. Minimizer takes a lot of damage. And left-handed God as well. Sky are doing pretty good poke here in the lane themselves. Luckily Thunder is actually a 3 melee character, so it's incredibly difficult for them to do anything. Root gonna come down onto this Arden, gonna be pushed back, and Revy dealing a lot of damage. Lance does pick up the last kill, but now Fortress level 6. Minimizer does go aggressive onto this guy, but needs to be careful himself. He's low as heck. Never Lasting is gonna have to fall back as Revy is still staying in the front line. Fortress is still going on to Revy, and now he's gonna be forced off and go into the enemy jungle as a Minimizer is roaming around here. He needs to be careful though. He might be found out here. As
yeah, and actually pretty nice fight there taken by Valkyrie Thunder. They got the nice root off. They got good amount of damage off with that Gramp Jaw A, and then the Githian wall pushing the last hand of God back there, securing the kill. And now at about 1.5k gold leads. Fountain and Swordblade finished up as well.
Okay, so they are leading by gold right now. They do have an early game team, so they do need to kind of capitalize on that.
Yeah, they have this. Yes, they have to get objectives in the next 4 minutes.
But now
otherwise, it's not gonna end well for them.
Sky does have reflex block already, but he needs to actually be able to use it. Last game he wasn't. Minimizer does find Fortress now. Sky is gonna be jumped onto. Fortress gonna go down incredibly quick. He'll Fountain use. Minimizer is gonna go down actually. Bernicar is gonna be the target for Revy. As well, Never Lasting. Revy is gonna be forced away as Sky is gonna give chase. Bernicar is still being focused here. Revy gonna go down onto him. Lance gonna pick up the kill, but now I believe he's gonna go down. Revy does go down in the end there. Lance is being chased off by Sky, and Lance has no chance forward. Barrage gonna finish him off, and Sorrowblade instantly picked up.
Nice fight there for Turgirls. One cop. Greatly done by Sky there, just kiting around that Gramp Jaw, doing damage. And on the other side, I kind of disagree with that Fortress focus there on the side of Valkyrie Thunder. Fortress went very low pretty fast, but then they kept focusing Fortress, and instead of just going for Sky.
Yeah, the Fortress got pretty low. Fountain was used. Should have switched to Sky at that point.
Yes.
Because Sky would have nicely.
Especially Minimizer just going for Fortress and dying in the process.
Yeah, definitely.
Good idea.
They're looking to push this turret down at least a little bit. Actually, they can't. It's kind of sad. But Valkyrie Thunder can't push this turret unless they get an ace attacker. The pack is going to be used. Minimizer is going down really quickly here. Sky is going to pick up the kill. Revy is low. Going low here quick as left-handed God is going to be focused at least for a second there. Revy goes down. Lance is going to be able to get away, but that's going to be it. Valkyrie Thunder losing 2 members once again from this fight. And it seems like Two Girls One Cup are slowly starting to take this game back with this team. Of course, Valkyrie Thunder has a hard time fighting with this mobility that Two Girls One Cup has. With
Yes.
them being 3 melee characters, they need to get the root off and the stun from Minimider for them to have any chance of block coming out in the beautiful
Yeah.
time. So Koshka not gonna get the ultimate off in the end there. Being forced to back. Koshka.
Actually, you have to mention the role swap.
Ooh,
Oh,
Koshka gonna jump in onto
Surely
Sky.
Silver.
Beautiful flare by the Lance there, and now Gauntlet gonna be used. Doesn't matter. Double kill for Minimider. That was actually perfect flare by Lance there. Completely on target, and now attacking the back is being used. Minimider is being focused. Going down incredibly quickly here, actually. Fortress deals a lot of damage here. But now Valkyrie Thunder can do a little bit of damage onto this turret. Oh, nom says Grumpjaw. They're gonna bring him back. Fortress is gonna be pulled back. Minimider is gonna focus him. Grump is gonna get that kill. And down goes Fortress.
Yeah, nice ultimate there by Grumpjaw.
But the fight's not over. Sky Ultimate does come in. Nothing too much. Now I believe the fight's over as Valkyrie Thunder does disengage.
Yes, turret well defended. It's about half life now. And even though Valkyrie Thunder got the good fight of getting the 2 kills, they can't take these objectives, and it's now almost at the 10 minute mark where you should be able to get something with Koshka and Gramja. This is not ending well in the late game for them when Koshka and Gramja are falling off badly.
I think so
Let's
as
see
well.
if they still can win to
I
make
think
something.
every minute this game goes longer, it's gonna be Valkyrie Thunder having a more difficult time coming back into this game. Of course, Revi can need somebody in the late game fight. It will be 2v3, but right now they're having difficulty dealing with it. Attack at the back gonna be used by Fortress, gonna get stunned by Lance, I believe. Lance gonna get stunned. Gonna have to run through Sky's ultimate. Sky's ultimate's perfect. Lance is gonna go down. Minimider's the next target. Actually, Sky does fall down. Minimider's still alive somehow. Now goes down. Oh, nom says Grubjaw once again. He's gonna jump still back towards the back of the turret. Burning Curry is taking a lot of damage. Revi's not gonna be able to finish him off. Left-handed God is gonna use boost to try to get away onto the trap. He's gonna take a little bit of damage. Revi might be able to chase this one down. One more slow, and the auto attacks should do enough. Yes, it will. Revi gets the kill in the aftermath there onto Arden. And now I believe the turret should be open for Revi here.
Yes, this is turret.
Actually, Revi not gonna go for
he
it.
actually decides to back off. Think he could try to get the trade off, but okay. He decides to be a bit more careful, just backing off. He got the kills. Now, actually picking up the Atlas there on the side of Neverlasting, which is an okay pickup. It's fine against the Weapon Sky, but if Weapon Sky gets Atlas, she easily can use her ability still, which makes her pretty strong. So Atlas is a good pickup, but it's not doing that much.
Valkyrie Thunder are looking for this turret push right now. Arden is defending it all by
Yes,
himself.
pushing up the lane.
He's actually pulling the creep wave nicely, so stalling Valkyrie Thunder. But now Valkyrie Thunder is gonna go in. Hand of Gauntlet gonna be used. Left hand of Gauntlet is in the side of Gauntlet. He's gonna be pushed out. Attacking the pack. He's gonna be used by Fortress. Nothing too major there as Valkyrie Thunder disengages, kills the wolves, and can do and engage themselves now as they do know 2 ultimates are down. Could be a fighting opportunity for Valkyrie Thunder here. Minimider, I believe, is not spotted out. Now he's being seen. Left-handed gun is spotting him out. Nothing too much as Gauntlet is already down. But now, Valkyrie Thunder is gonna maybe want to fight this too. Double root, actually perfect. Glance gonna stun. Block coming out on Sky, and he's not gonna be stunned by Koshka. Nom says Garmjaw once again. Bernicar is alone right now. Now coming out the fountain. And Bernicar is gonna be focused now. Minimider coming back into the fight. Bernicar is already going down. Yep, he's gonna go down. Grump just still alive, so Lifetime God has to juke this out somehow. Revi's gonna deal a lot of damage. Attack slow coming, not hitting Revi though, so Revi's fine. As Lance is gonna give chase. Root coming out. Revi is gonna go to town with the odd attacks, using the attack speed now, and one more odd attack will do it. Gold is open for grabs now. I believe the turret has fallen as well. In the meantime, so beautiful job.
Already they pushed the turret, but They're actually backing up, or are they going for it? Yes, they're still going for the gold mine. It's a bit risky, but don't
What?
think two
What?
girls, one cup are trying to steal this
Now
one.
they know it's
Maybe
happening, but
no.
now it's
Okay.
too late. Yeah, Raven with attack speed buff deals a lot of damage. Perniker is gonna be found
Yes.
out by Minimider. Minimider
Mini
might be in
Marta.
a lot of trouble here. Sky Ultimate's gonna miss. Attack the back. He's used a lance. He's gonna go forward, but he's not gonna be able to do too much. They're gonna kill the wolves, but Perniker still wants blood. Minimider is gonna ult, blocked by Perniker. Disengage. Valkyrie Thunder is gonna have to back off now. They're gonna have to heal up if they would want to fight this. Never lasting. What are you doing, mate? You're gonna go in. This sentry's gonna go down, but Sky's in a bad position. Midas gonna do a little bit of damage. Left-hander got Revy charging up against the wall, not gonna get through it. And now, oh nom nom, Sky goes into the mouth. Pernicar is gonna go under the turret, gonna get rooted. Turret focusing on the Pernicar. He's gonna do a lot of damage, but it's not gonna matter. Koshka's already down. Lance is falling here. Revy is the next target. And let's see if two girls, one cup, wanna dive Revy. Revy's a lone survivor right now. Berniker is taking a lot of damage. So is Sky. Left-hander got his tank in this. Revy still fighting, going headstrong, but Ace coming out in the end by two girls, one cup.
Amazing team fighting there by team by two girls, one cup. They are able to focus out Minimider very fast, killing him instantly with that with those breaking point stacks from Sky and the of course the amazing damage coming out of this fortress. And Revi alone he can't really do much, and that's what we're saying. Those both characters, um, Gramshaw and Koska, they are falling off badly, and now heading into this 15-minute mark, they haven't got any big lead out of it yet, which is it's not good. It's never a good sign to have no lead with Koska early game. So it's gonna be hard for them to win.
As they are waiting for two girls, one cup team. I don't think Valkyrie Thunder knows where they are. They're splitting up now. This might be doomed for them. Minimider is staying below them.
Minimator a bit out of
Minimider is
position.
alone here as he's gonna get a lot, or gonna get a bite from Bernicar, but nothing too major there. Minimider gonna go do his health camp now. Never Expecting is gonna find all members of two girls, one cup. Attack and pack is used. They're gonna try to find the chase, but Crystal Sentry is gonna be focused down instantly here. Good choice by two girls, one cup. Couldn't chase. The Valkyrie Thunder teams have taken the Crystal Sentry instead. Golden's gonna come out. Minimider is being focused now, and a block gonna come out to actually stop in the Kashka ultimate. Revy, he's doing a lot of damage. He's gonna eat Sky, and Sky is gonna go down. Revy needs to deal a lot of damage now. He doesn't have the attack speed buff. Now he does, but he's not gonna be able to do much. Bernicar is doing too much damage to him. He's gonna have to charge away, but it's not gonna be enough. Bernicar with the chase is gonna kill him, and now two girls, one cup are gonna back off at least a little bit, push the wave up.
Yeah, good decision making there. Going first for the Crystal Century, and then amazing gauntlet coming out of the left hand of God. It was kind of a mispositioning there by Sky, being standing too offensive there, trying to land her forward barrage, and getting eaten there by Gramtra, which killed her basically. So, all in all, good fight, but they couldn't make anything out of it with that fortress being low mana after the fight. Now all three members from Valkyrie Thunder are back up again in this.
Actually, we might see a clash here. Number lasting. He's gonna find three members of two girls, one cup shop, and Minimider is gonna take a little bit of damage from that forward barrage. Minimider doesn't have too much mana. Root gonna come out. The attack at the back is gonna be used once again. Berniker is gonna do it once again. Koshka's ultimate is being blocked once again, but the Sky's taking too much damage. But Valkyrie Thunder is chasing way too far. Berniker gets a lot of damage. Koshka is gonna be chased, but no, Nom Nom says Revy once again does save Koshka lead for a second. He goes down. Revy's out of the fight. Never lasting. He's trying to run. Minimider is already back in, and two girls, one cup going for the Kraken, and now good choice by them.
Yeah, the fight started off pretty good with Neverx lasting, getting the root and the stun onto Sky. But they were chasing again. They were chasing Sky so badly, and I think this is just a mistake to just chase her, even though she's kiting back with her forward barrage, also slowing you. that weapon power for a barrage. It's not a good idea because Fortress can destroy you in the meanwhile. That's what's happening. Mini Hydra already being on the back foot there. Then Revi dying to it. Now Kraken coming. This could be the game deciding push
Yes,
for
good.
two girls, one cop.
Oh, it's definitely like good. Thunder defending, going up against this Kraken. Attack at the back is being used once again. Gauntlet coming out. The turret is being focused by the Kraken alone. And now fight gonna happen. Bernicar is gonna go down onto the Lance. And Lance is gonna go down already. Revi's taking a lot of damage. And Minimizer is being guided by this guy. Gets this guy down in the end there. But it doesn't matter. All three are dead. And this should be the game ace. As well as Kraken for two girls, one cop.
GG. They have done it. Nice gauntlet there. Catching two members of Mercury Thunder out. Enabling Lance to get to his teammates in time and taking the victory over Mercury Thunder in a breathtaking 2-1 after being 1 down. Now they take this tournament, this week's Lunaris 3 versus 3 tournament. Well deserved win, definitely.
Congratulations to Girls One Cup. Beautiful games brought out by them, but again, we were analyzing it. We were saying that Mercury Thunder was gonna fall out late game. Definitely saw that one happening here.
Exactly. So. Yeah, it was nicely played there by Two Girls One Cup, being pretty defensively early game, just farming up, getting your items, and like there was no space for Mercury Thunder to do anything. They got some good early game fights, but they were never able to get objectives out of it. So
exactly.
that was their whole problem.
A little bit of that comes down to they have 3 melee heroes. They don't want to have anybody that can actually get the turret poke going. But anyways, Two Girls One Cup take it in the end. They're gonna get their fair share of prize pool of 7,200 ice, I believe, unless it's gonna get distributed amongst the first top 3 teams. But I don't know how that's gonna happen. But definitely congratulations to them taking the first place. Huge thanks to Lunaris for hosting this tournament, making all of this happen.
Sure.
Giving us a chance to actually cast this one.
Yes.
And hopefully we're gonna see everybody in the next tournament, which is hopefully gonna happen next weekend. Again, the previous weekend there was no tournament. There was some mix-ups and some stuff happening, so that's why the tournaments weren't there. But congratulations to Girls One Cup, Two Girls One Cup again. As we are gonna head out. See you guys later.
Bye bye.